politics is no cricket. As the saying goes, you campaign in poetry, but govern in prose. During his stump speeches, Trump was like the war in Europe would end in 24 hours after my inauguration. Now, in a straight admission last week that things are more complex, his national security advisor pick, Mike Waltz, has said that it might take longer. The new deadline is 100 days. Waltz also said two things that should worry President Zelensky of Ukraine. One, that Ukraine should reduce the age of conscription from present 25 to 18 years, thus increasing supply of soldiers. And two, that it is not realistically possible that Russia would be evicted from every inch of the Ukrainian soil. With earlier suggestions from the Trump team that Europe should be willing to pick the tab and on expenses of the Ukrainian war, the message is clear. Ukraine needs to do more or expect less from America for its war. What's coming the way of Ukrainians became clearer with the testimony of Marco Rubio, all set to be the next Secretary of State. There is no way that Russia gets to keep all of Ukraine, he said, which means it can keep some. And there is no way Ukraine can throw out Russia from all the territory that Moscow has come to occupy, he said, which means truce would result in a truncated Ukraine.
I believe, and I think that this echoes with the president. Let me first echo the president's words and what he said in an interview about a year ago. He was asked about the war in Ukraine. He says, I want the dying to stop. I want people to stop dying. I want the killing to stop. So this is an important conflict, and I think it should be the official position of the United States that this war should be brought to an end.
So the die is cast. At a transition event in Washington, D.C., the incoming and outgoing NSAs, Waltz and Jake Sullivan, had a dialogue this week. A couple of things came out of it. There is clarity among America's strategic elites that China is their threat number one. And any other strategy, be it on Greenland in Europe or India in Asia, is essentially a subset of the China strategy. At the same event, Waltz spoke of revving up the Taiwan funding and prioritizing the shifting of supply chains to reduce the China dependency. The idea is to bring manufacturing and connected supply chains back to the US from China. If that is not practical, then to friendly countries in the Western Hemisphere, and then ultimately to partner countries like India. Waltz has been the co-chair of India caucus on the Capitol, and Rubio is a China hawk of the kind that he was sanctioned by Beijing in 2020. By making him Secretary of State, Trump is looking Xi Jinping in the eye. As member of the Senate Intelligence Committee, Rubio introduced legislation that would block tax credits for electric vehicle batteries produced using Chinese technology and grilled the FBI Director Chris Wray in a 2023 Senate hearing on Beijing's influence over TikTok. Rubio called TikTok a substantial national security threat for the country of a kind that America hadn't faced in the past. In his confirmation hearing this week, Rubio continued to call China the biggest threat and that the country had lied, cheated, hacked, and stolen its way to become a superpower at America's expense. You know where the wind is blowing on China, Taiwan, Ukraine, and the wars in general with the new Trump presidency. Canada has unveiled a range of measures to strengthen border security, including increasing personnel and enhancing technology. On Wednesday, the government announced the deployment of Black Hawk helicopters and additional drones to enhance surveillance along the shared border. This is in response to Trump's threat of slapping tariffs. On energy and climate change, while the Biden administration had almost a messianic zeal appointing a climate czar in John Kerry, Trump is clear it is none of his business what happens to the penguins in Antarctica. As recently as this week, he has said that offshore windmills make whales go crazy in the oceans and that he is not going to let a single windmill farm come up during his presidency. Tilting at the windmills becomes literal, not just quixotic.
You can talk about windmills. They litter our country. They're littered all over our country like dropping paper, like dropping garbage. They don't work without subsidy. You don't want energy that needs subsidy. Energy is a good business. You don't need subsidy.
But the basic argument is economic. Wind is an expensive energy and can't be sustained without subsidies. So Trump wants them out. Trump is broadly opposed to Biden's clean energy policies and has vowed to lift regulations related to US oil and gas production. He cares two hoots about electric vehicles, despite Elon Musk having put in $250 million in his campaign. And that explains his energy secretary pick in Chris Wright. He was CEO of a fracking company that specializes in extracting last ounce of oil and gas from the ground using an expensive high water consumption technology called fracking. Wright has vowed to unleash American energy, which means that under Trump administration, the United States would step on the pedal on oil, gas, and nuclear energy production. The biggest bugbear of Trump era is what is called an impending global trade war. Saber rattling is already happening. Only a matter of time before the swords are out of the scabbard. On Wednesday, even a lame duck, otherwise meowing Trudeau, growled that everything was on the table. It would be an eye for an eye, he said. That Canada could slap reverse tariffs on American imports. Imagine a Trudeau who has scurried to the Mar-a-Lago residence twice to hobnob truce with Trump is also growling. That explains the kind of pressure leaders would face around the world from their domestic constituency. Even Biden administration, giving in to the mood of the nation, disallowed the takeover of the US Steel Corporation by the Japanese Nippon Steel this week. So the issue is the way to go in these times. Trump announced again this week setting up of what he called a new agency to collect tariffs from foreign sources. As of now, the US Customs collect tariffs which are paid by importers, not foreign countries. Those American importers often pass the added costs of the tariffs on to consumers, driving up the prices. If he follows up on his campaign promise of a flat 20% tariff on Canada and Mexico, United States' second and third major trade partners after China, on day one, and even higher rates on China, then there are going to be consequences. Let us just look at these three. United States import bill for its top three trading nations, China, Mexico, and Canada, is upwards of US $1.2 trillion, which means at 20% tariff, Americans could be paying US $240 billion more for its consumption of goods. When Biden is leaving the White House, Americans are dying of wildfires. By the time Trump vacates the Oval Office in 2029, Americans could be dying of inflation. Not a smart thing to do. Again, like in the case of the Ukraine war, so on tariffs, some of Trump's economic advisors are already suggesting that those threats might not come true. That 20% tariff is a maximalist position aimed at bringing countries to the negotiating table. Art of the deal as per Trump. If that be the case, expect lesser disruptions on tariff battlefront. That brings us to what all this means for India. First, there would be difficult times ahead on trade negotiations. We would need to buy more American goods or face a hitback. Remember, Trump considers India a tariff king. This time, we might not just get away by lowering duty on Harley-Davidsons, but that could also be offset with some buoyancy in exports. The weakening rupee against a strengthening dollar leads to higher earnings for Indian exporters. Second, Trump's climate skepticism and pro-hydrocarbons energy stance would ease pressure on our own green energy transition. India might also benefit from deflationary global energy prices as America under Trump would increase its oil and gas supplies. Third, since subtlety is not a virtue in Trump universe, our diplomacy might be under increasing pressure to be more openly pro-American, if not loudly anti-China. Fourth, the kind of deep state machinations via the George Soros ecosystem we saw, be it on farmers' protests or the Hindenburg hit job, would stop. Trump would be transactional on American interests, but not a regime changer outside. Fifth, and my last point on India's national security. Tulsi Gabbard has traditionally been pro-India, taking on the Biden administration as recently as the Bangladesh crisis. She would be heading the National Intelligence Setup. Kash Patel, another pro-India voice, is going to be the FBI chief. NSA Waltz has been India caucus co-chair. Rubio piloted a bill in the Senate last summer to strengthen US-India partnership even further. Between Waltz and Rubio, we have a combination which sees Pakistan as the best friend of China and their nemesis in Afghanistan. The goose of Pakistan is cooked. In sum, reasonably good times ahead for the India-United States partnership. Moving on to the second segment.
प्रतिष्ठा द्वादशी, पौष शुक्ल द्वादशी का नया नामकरण हुआ। पहले हम कहते थे वैकुंठ एकादशी, वैकुंठ द्वादशी, अब उसको प्रतिष्ठा द्वादशी कहना है, क्योंकि अनेक शतकों से परचक्र झेलने वाले भारत के सच्चे स्वतंत्रता की प्रतिष्ठा उस दिन हो गई।
If the RSS chief was in a mood to provoke, he did succeed. The reactions were immediate. Rahul Gandhi said it was treason, and Bhagwat would have got arrested for his comments in any other country. Mamata Banerjee called it anti-national and attempt at distorting history. There have been some op-eds written. The reason for this strong reaction to Bhagwat is, of course, the fact that as the head of an influential organization in the present ruling dispensation, what the RSS chief says is considered establishment view. Of late, Mr. Mohan Bhagwat has been speaking a lot, and maybe it was a moment of speech fatigue. Bhagwat has been responsible for most part. He followed up his statesmanly speech during the consecration ceremony of Ram Temple at Ayodhya last year with a measured position that we cannot keep looking for temples below every mosque. So that the message is not lost, he reiterated that the RSS is not going to associate itself with any other temple movement. He has criticized the use of temple politics to fast-track individual careers and sought dialogue for Hindu-Muslim unity. India became independent on August 15, 1947. You cannot mistake that. You cannot tinker with that fact. Sometimes it is just dismissed as a mere transfer of power, which it was. But it was much more than that also. The Independence of India Act made us a sovereign nation. We became masters of our destiny, howsoever imperfect. No foreign power controlled our lawmaking, our decisions post the midnight of August 15, 1947. More significantly, the independence brought about India, that is Bharat, as a geographically whole political entity. The India of August 15, 1947 came closest to the civilizational idea of Bharat that has existed since time immemorial. Maybe not for the first time. It has happened off and on through empires, ancient, medieval, and modern. From Ashoka to Akbar, from the Guptas to the Marathas, and ultimately the British. Bhagwat was obviously pushing the civilizational idea of India, that is Bharat, by claiming that we became truly independent on the day of the Pran Pratishtha of Ram Temple in Ayodhya. Many thinkers of the past and present have believed that the subjugation of India by the British was only part of a continuum that lasted for a millennium, beginning the invasion of Muhammad bin Qasim in Sindh sometime in 712 Common Era. That India faced an onslaught on its existing civilization under waves of invasions. That those invasions brutalized the resident civilization no ends, but ultimately failed to completely obliterate it. That the remains of Hampi in the south and the in-your-face temple architecture of the Gyanvapi Mosque in Varanasi are a daily reminder of that brutalization. That the Ram Temple constitutes part redemption for that civilization. But we are in 2025. While the Ram Temple might be a moment of religious reinvention for the followers of the Hindu faith, fact remains that a great mass of citizenry, the non-Hindus, do not connect with it. That in the minds of this considerable section of society, the contest might not have ended despite the Supreme Court verdict. In an op-ed in the Indian Express, for example, Faizan Mustafa wrote that we need to eschew newly invented excessive religiosity that we have seen in recent times and adopt modernity. Let our religions build bridges of solidarity. Mustafa also underscored that the Supreme Court judgment on Ayodhya never proved that a temple was destroyed to build a mosque. It is this denialism of the Muslim elite that no temples were destroyed, that there is no evidence. What of the Buddhist temples that were destroyed by the Hindus? All these arguments are used by the educated Muslim elites in support of their denialism. Ask a simple question. Why is it that you do not see big temples in North India like you do in the South? Why is there no equivalent of a Meenakshi or a Madurai temple in the North? It cannot be that the temple building traditions that existed south of Vindhyas had not traveled up north or vice versa. The Muslim chroniclers of medieval times narrate in some detail the temple destruction activity, which was seen as part of conquest. Maybe it was legit for those times, but it happened. And not just in India, that is Bharat, happened around the world. Let me briefly tell you the story of the Cathedral of Cordoba in Spain. It used to be a millennium-old mosque going back to the 10th century Umayyad Caliphate, of which Cordoba was the capital. Yes, Islam had traveled that far by the 3rd century of its coming into being. The mosque, like it happened in the Islamic conquest through the rest of the world, was built over an existing church. There was peace till the time that the empire lasted, but the contest never ended. In 1236 CE, the forces of Ferdinand III reclaimed the cathedral and Christian prayers were restored, retaining the grand architecture of the mosque. In modern times, it came to be identified as Mosque Cathedral of Cordoba and became a huge tourist attraction in Europe as a symbol of shared Islamo-Christian past. But since early 2000s, there's a movement led by the church to disconnect with the Islamic bit of the history. The word mosque has been dropped from the title and print and online publications about the site. It is now officially called the Cathedral of Cordoba. The official tourist brochure from the 1980s used to extol the structure as the foremost monument of the Islamic West and called it the epitome of the Hispano-Muslim style at its greatest splendor. Since the year 2006, however, the church debuted a new brochure which only states that the building was consecrated as the mother church of the diocese in the year 1236. The new brochure aims to convince the visitor that the building was Christian before it was Muslim, and that the 5 centuries of Muslim rule were just a parenthesis in Cordoba's long-standing history as a Christian city. Even archaeology is being used as a tool for the narrative, with the church having funded excavations to document the existence of a Gothic church under the oldest part of the mosque. Sounds familiar? And it's not even as holy as Kashi, Mathura, or Ayodhya. Let us come from the western tip of Europe to its eastern periphery. We have the more famous example of Hagia Sophia, or Hagia Sophia as it is called, in Istanbul, Turkey, where just a few years ago, Erdogan changed the Christian character of the Church of Constantinople into a mosque by a simple executive order. Compare this with the kind of civilizational dialogue within the frames of a modernist, democratic and political constitution that India is having about its past. Bhagwat's comment on true independence should be seen in that light. And if that be the case, can the Muslim elites join in by denouncing the medieval historical wrong unequivocally? Can the Muslims come out of that denialism with little more honesty? There's a modernist argument that why should be this generation held accountable for the wrongs of the past? I'm afraid if that attitude continues, then there is no dialogue. We need to find a way out. Thanks for watching.
Night mode on Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra lets you capture stunning photos and videos even in the darkest settings. By reducing noise and enhancing details, it ensures that every shot is sharp, vibrant and beautifully balanced. Say goodbye to blurry, washed out night shots and hello to vivid, optimized imagery that truly brings your nighttime moments to life. Ready to experience the magic of nightography? Let's go!
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. With the incoming American administration floating the possibility of tariffs on Canada, our highly integrated North American auto industry is under threat. It's not just these tariffs will hurt the Canadian industry, these tariffs will hurt the North American industry and endanger jobs in the United States as well. We want to avoid job losses in Canada and the United States, but we also want to avoid extra costs on consumers in Canada and the United States. And that's what we're going to be pushing to try to avoid as an outcome. The Canada-US trading relationship is the envy of the world, and we believe that the best path forward is for Canadians and Americans to continue to work together to strengthen it. If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. And I want to hear from all of you about some of the concerns and some of the issues that you have in terms of thoughts and perspectives on how we can demonstrate that instead of picking fights with each other, we should be working together to even better compete with challenges to supply chains around the world, to rising players in the industry that are making different decisions, and really make sure that North America remains one of the most important places, competitive and successful places for advanced manufacturing in the world.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending.
Americans actually come out as reasonable. It seems that they really wanted India to succeed and the G20 declaration to come in.
One reason why India succeeded was because Americans were very clear that they wanted India to succeed.
Apart from the United States, who were our allies?
I think the important thing was that India got Brazil, South Africa, Indonesia, and all other emerging markets, including Mexico, Argentina, Saudi Arabia, everybody together. That's a big lesson, that if India works with emerging markets in the global south, then you've got a big group of countries together. Keeping them together was really the key to our success.
from Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get to the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. The main suspect has been identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shahzad, who has been using multiple names to conceal his identity. The man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan has been arrested by Mumbai police from Thane, suspected to be a Bangladeshi national. The cops are verifying details. Fasting farmer leader Jagdeep Daliwal takes medical aid and breaks fast after centre offers talks. And TikTok stopped working in the US and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. That was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start a big story of the day.
इस वर्ष संविधान लागू होने के 75 साल हो रहे हैं। मैं संविधान सभा के उन सभी महान व्यक्तित्वों को नमन करता हूं, जिन्होंने हमें हमारा पवित्र संविधान दिया। संविधान सभा के दौरान अनेक विषयों पर लंबी लंबी चर्चाएं हुई। वो चर्चाएं संविधान सभा के सदस्यों के विचार, उनकी वो वाणी हमारी बहुत बड़ी धरोहर है। आज मन की बात में मेरा प्रयास है कि आपको कुछ महान नेताओं की ओरिजिनल आवाज सुनाऊं। साथियों, जब संविधान सभा ने अपना काम शुरू किया तो बाबा साहब आम्बेडकर ने परस्पर सहयोग को लेकर एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण बात कही थी। उनका ये संबोधन इंग्लिश में है। मैं उसका एक अंश आपको सुनाता हूं।
So far as the ultimate goal is concerned, I think none of us need have any apprehensions. None of us need have any doubt. But my fear, which I must express clearly, is this. Our difficulty, as I said, is not about the ultimate future. Our difficulty is how to make the heterogeneous mess that we have today take a decision in common and march in a cooperative way on that road which is bound to lead us to unity. Our difficulty is not with regard to the ultimate. Our difficulty is with regard to the beginning.
साथियों, बाबा साहब इस बात पर जोर दे रहे थे कि संविधान सभा एक साथ एक मत हो और मिलकर सर्वहित के लिए काम करे। मैं आपको संविधान सभा की एक और ऑडियो क्लिप सुनाता हूं। ये ऑडियो डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद जी का है, जो हमारी संविधान सभा के प्रमुख थे। आइए डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद जी को सुनते हैं।
हमारा इतिहास बताता है और हमारी संस्कृति सिखाती है कि हम शांति प्रिय हैं और रहें। हमारा साम्राज्य, हमारी फतेह दूसरे तरह की रही है। हमने दूसरों को जंजीरों से, चाहे वो लोहे की हो या सोने की, कभी नहीं बांधने की कोशिश की। हमने दूसरों को अपने साथ लोहे के जंजीर से भी ज्यादा मजबूत मगर सुंदर और सुखद रेशम के धागे से बांध रखा है, और वो बंधन धर्म का है, संस्कृति का है, ज्ञान का है। हम अब भी उसी रास्ते पर चलते रहेंगे और हमारी एक ही इच्छा और अभिलाषा है वो अभिलाषा ये है कि हम संसार में सुख और शांति कायम करने में मदद पहुंचा सकें और संसार के हाथों में सत्य और अहिंसा वो अचूक हथियार दे सकें जिसने हमें आज आजादी तक पहुंचाया है। हमारी जिंदगी और संस्कृति में कुछ ऐसा है जिसने हमें समय के थपेड़ों के बावजूद जिंदा रहने की शक्ति दी है। अगर हम अपने आदर्शों को सामने रखे रहेंगे तो हम संसार की बड़ी सेवा कर पाएंगे।
साथियों, डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद जी ने मानवीय मूल्यों के प्रति देश की प्रतिबद्धता की बात कही थी। अब मैं आपको डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी की आवाज सुनाता हूं। उन्होंने अवसरों की समानता का विषय उठाया। डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी ने कहा था,
I hope, sir, that we shall go ahead with our work in spite of all difficulties and thereby help to create that great India, which will be the motherland of not this community or that, not this class of it, but of every person, man, woman and child inhabiting in this great land with respect of race, caste, creed or community. Everyone to have an equal opportunity so that he or she can develop himself and herself according to the best talent and serve the great common motherland of theirs.
साथियों, मुझे उम्मीद है आपको भी संविधान सभा की डिबेट से ये ओरिजिनल ऑडियो सुनकर अच्छा लगा होगा। हम देशवासी को इन विचारों से प्रेरणा लेकर ऐसे भारत के निर्माण के लिए काम करना है जिस पर हमारे संविधान निर्माताओं को भी गर्व हो। साथियों, गणतंत्र दिवस से एक दिन पहले 25 जनवरी को नेशनल वोटर्स डे है। ये दिन इसलिए अहम है क्योंकि इस दिन भारतीय निर्वाचन आयोग की स्थापना हुई थी। इलेक्शन कमीशन। हमारे संविधान निर्माताओं ने संविधान में हमारे चुनाव आयोग को लोकतंत्र में लोगों की भागीदारी को बहुत बड़ा स्थान दिया है। देश में जब 1951-52 में पहली बार चुनाव हुए तो कुछ लोगों को संशय था कि क्या देश का लोकतंत्र जीवित रहेगा, लेकिन हमारे लोकतंत्र ने सारी आशंकाओं को गलत साबित किया। आखिर भारत मदर ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी है। बीते दशकों में भी देश का लोकतंत्र सशक्त हुआ है, समृद्ध हुआ है। मैं चुनाव आयोग का भी धन्यवाद दूंगा जिसने समय समय पर हमारी मतदान प्रक्रिया को आधुनिक बनाया है, मजबूत किया है। आयोग ने जनशक्ति को और शक्ति देने के लिए तकनीकी शक्ति का उपयोग किया। मैं चुनाव आयोग को निष्पक्ष चुनाव के उनके कमिटमेंट के लिए बधाई देता हूं। मैं देशवासियों से कहूंगा कि वो ज्यादा से ज्यादा संख्या में अपने मत के अधिकार का उपयोग करें, हमेशा करें और देश के डेमोक्रेटिक प्रोसेस का हिस्सा भी बने और इस प्रोसेस को सशक्त भी करें। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, प्रयागराज में महाकुंभ का श्री गणेश हो चुका है। चिरस्मरणीय जन सैलाब, अकल्पनीय दृश्य और समता समरसता का असाधारण संगम। इस बार कुंभ में कई दिव्य योग भी बन रहे हैं। कुंभ का ये उत्सव विविधता में एकता का उत्सव मनाता है। संगम की रेती पर पूरे भारत के, पूरे विश्व के लोग जुड़ते हैं। हजारों वर्षों से चली आ रही इस परंपरा में कहीं भी कोई भेदभाव नहीं, जातिवाद नहीं। इसमें भारत के दक्षिण से लोग आते हैं, भारत के पूर्व और पश्चिम से लोग आते हैं। कुंभ में गरीब अमीर सब एक हो जाते हैं। सब लोग संगम में डुबकी लगाते हैं, एक साथ भंडारों में भोजन करते हैं, प्रसाद लेते हैं। तभी तो कुंभ एकता का महाकुंभ है। कुंभ का आयोजन हमें ये भी बताता है कि कैसे हमारी परंपराएं पूरे भारत को एक सूत्र में बांधती हैं। उत्तर से दक्षिण तक मान्यताओं को मानने के तरीके एक जैसे ही है। एक तरफ प्रयागराज, उज्जैन, नासिक और हरिद्वार में कुंभ का आयोजन होता है, वैसे ही दक्षिण भूभाग में गोदावरी, कृष्णा, नर्मदा और कावेरी नदी के तटों पर पुष्करम होते हैं। ये दोनों ही पर्व हमारी पवित्र नदियों से, उनकी मान्यताओं से जुड़े हुए हैं। इसी तरह कुंभकोणम से तिरुक्कड़ियूर, कुड़वासल से तिरुचेरै अनेक ऐसे मंदिर हैं जिनकी परंपराएं कुंभ से जुड़ी हुई हैं। साथियों, इस बार आप सब ने देखा होगा कि कुंभ में युवाओं की भागीदारी बहुत व्यापक रूप में नजर आती है। और ये भी सच है कि जब युवा पीढ़ी अपनी सभ्यता के साथ गर्व के साथ जुड़ जाती है तो उसकी जड़ें और मजबूत होती हैं और तब उसका स्वर्णिम भविष्य भी सुनिश्चित हो जाता है। हम इस बार कुंभ के डिजिटल फुटप्रिंट्स भी इतने बड़े स्केल पर देख रहे हैं। कुंभ की ये वैश्विक लोकप्रियता हर भारतीय के लिए गर्व की बात है। साथियों, कुछ दिन पहले ही पश्चिम बंगाल में गंगा सागर मेले का भी विहंगम आयोजन हुआ है। संक्रांति के पावन अवसर पर इस मेले में पूरी दुनिया से आए लाखों श्रद्धालुओं ने डुबकी लगाई है। कुंभ, पुष्करम और गंगा सागर मेला हमारे ये पर्व हमारे सामाजिक मेलजोल को, सद्भाव को, एकता को बढ़ाने वाले पर्व है। ये पर्व भारत के लोगों को भारत की परंपराओं से जोड़ते हैं और जैसे हमारे शास्त्रों ने संसार में धर्म, अर्थ, काम, मोक्ष चारों पर बल दिया है, वैसे ही हमारे पर्वों और परंपराएं भी आध्यात्मिक, सामाजिक, सांस्कृतिक और आर्थिक हर पक्ष को भी सशक्त करते हैं। साथियों, इस महीने हमने पौष शुक्ल द्वादशी के दिन रामलला के प्राण प्रतिष्ठा पर्व की पहली वर्षगांठ मनाई है। इस साल पौष शुक्ल द्वादशी 11 जनवरी को पड़ी थी। इस दिन लाखों राम भक्तों ने अयोध्या में रामलला के साक्षात दर्शन कर उनका आशीर्वाद दिया। प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की ये द्वादशी भारत की सांस्कृतिक चेतना की पुनः प्रतिष्ठा की द्वादशी है। इसलिए पौष शुक्ल द्वादशी का ये दिन एक तरह से प्रतिष्ठा द्वादशी का दिन भी बन गया है। हमें विकास के रास्ते पर चलते हुए ऐसे ही अपनी विरासत को भी सहेजना है, उनसे प्रेरणा लेते हुए आगे बढ़ना है। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, 2025 की शुरुआत में ही भारत ने अंतरिक्ष के क्षेत्र में कई ऐतिहासिक उपलब्धियां हासिल की हैं। आज मुझे ये बताते हुए गर्व है कि एक भारतीय स्पेस टेक स्टार्टअप बेंगलुरु के पिक्सेल ने भारत का पहला निजी सैटेलाइट कॉन्स्टेलेशन फायरफ्लाई सफलतापूर्वक लॉन्च किया है। यह सैटेलाइट कॉन्स्टेलेशन दुनिया का सबसे हाई रिजोल्यूशन हाइपर स्पेक्ट्रल सैटेलाइट कॉन्स्टेलेशन है। इस उपलब्धि ने न केवल भारत को आधुनिक स्पेस टेक्नोलॉजी में अग्रणी बनाया है, बल्कि यह आत्मनिर्भर भारत की दिशा में भी एक बड़ा कदम है। ये सफलता हमारे निजी स्पेस सेक्टर की बढ़ती ताकत और इनोवेशन का प्रतीक है। मैं इस उपलब्धि के लिए पिक्सेल की टीम, इसरो और इन स्पेस को पूरे देश की ओर से बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, कुछ दिन पहले हमारे वैज्ञानिकों ने स्पेस सेक्टर में ही एक और बड़ी उपलब्धि हासिल की। हमारे साइंटिस्ट ने सैटेलाइट्स की स्पेस डॉकिंग कराई है। जब अंतरिक्ष में 2 स्पेस क्राफ्ट कनेक्ट किए जाते हैं तो इस प्रक्रिया को स्पेस डॉकिंग कहते हैं। यह तकनीक अंतरिक्ष में स्पेस स्टेशन तक सप्लाई भेजने और क्रू मिशन के लिए अहम है। भारत ऐसा चौथा देश बना है जिसने ये सफलता हासिल की है। साथियों, हमारे वैज्ञानिक अंतरिक्ष में पौधे उगाने और उन्हें जीवित रखने के प्रयास भी कर रहे हैं। इसके लिए इसरो के वैज्ञानिकों ने लोबिया के बीज को चुना। 30 दिसंबर को भेजे गए ये बीज अंतरिक्ष में ही अंकुरित हुए। ये एक बेहद प्रेरणादायक प्रयोग है जो भविष्य में स्पेस में सब्जियों उगाने का रास्ता खोलेगा। ये दिखाता है कि हमारे वैज्ञानिक कितनी दूर की सोच के साथ काम कर रहे हैं। साथियों, मैं आपको एक और प्रेरणादायक पहल के बारे में बताना चाहता हूं। आईआईटी मद्रास का एक्सटेम केंद्र अंतरिक्ष में मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के लिए नई तकनीकों पर काम कर रहा है। ये केंद्र अंतरिक्ष में 3D प्रिंटेड बिल्डिंग्स, मेटल फॉर्म्स और ऑप्टिकल फाइबर जैसे तकनीकों पर रिसर्च कर रहा है। ये सेंटर बिना पानी के कंक्रीट निर्माण जैसी क्रांतिकारी विधियों को भी विकसित कर रहा है। एक्सटेम की ये रिसर्च भारत के गगनयान मिशन और भविष्य के स्पेस स्टेशन को मजबूती देगी। इससे मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में आधुनिक टेक्नोलॉजी के भी नए रास्ते खुलेंगे। साथियों, ये सभी उपलब्धियां इस बात का प्रमाण है कि भारत के वैज्ञानिक और इनोवेटर्स भविष्य की चुनौतियों का समाधान देने के लिए कितने विजनरी हैं। हमारा देश आज स्पेस टेक्नोलॉजी में नए कीर्तिमान स्थापित कर रहा है। मैं भारत के वैज्ञानिकों, इनोवेटर्स और युवा उद्यमियों को पूरे देश की ओर से शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, आपने कई बार इंसानों और जानवरों के बीच गजब की दोस्ती की तस्वीरें देखी होगी। आपने जानवरों की वफादारी की कहानियां सुनी होगी। जानवर पालतू हो या जंगल में रहने वाले पशु, इंसानों से उनका नाता कई बार हैरान कर देता है। जानवर भले बोल नहीं पाते, लेकिन उनकी भावनाओं को, उनके हाव भाव को इंसान भली भांति भांप लेते हैं। जानवर भी प्यार की भाषा को समझते हैं, उसे निभाते भी हैं। मैं आपसे असम का एक उदाहरण साझा करना चाहता हूं। असम में एक जगह है नौगांव। नौगांव हमारे देश की महान विभूति श्रीमद शंकर देव जी का जन्मस्थान भी है। यह जगह बहुत ही सुंदर है। यहाँ हाथियों का भी एक बड़ा ठिकाना है। इस क्षेत्र में कई घटनाएं देखी जा रही थी जहां हाथियों के झुंड फसलों को बर्बाद कर देते थे। किसान परेशान रहते थे, जिससे आसपास के करीब 100 गांवों के लोग बहुत परेशान थे। लेकिन गांव वाले हाथियों की भी मजबूरी समझते थे। उन्हें पता था कि हाथी भूख मिटाने के लिए खेतों का रुख कर रहे हैं, इसलिए गांव वालों ने इसका समाधान निकालने की सोची। गांव वालों की एक टीम बनी जिसका नाम था हाथी बंधु। हाथी बंधुओं ने सूझबूझ दिखाते हुए करीब 800 बीघा बंजर भूमि पर एक अनूठी कोशिश की। यहां गांव वालों ने आपस में मिलजुल कर नेपियर ग्रास लगाई। इस घास को हाथी बहुत पसंद करते हैं। इसका असर ये हुआ कि हाथियों ने खेतों की ओर जाना कम कर दिया। यह हजारों गांव वालों के लिए बहुत राहत की बात है। उनका ये प्रयास हाथियों को भी खूब भाया है। साथियों, हमारी संस्कृति और विरासत हमें आसपास के पशु पक्षियों के साथ प्यार से रहना सिखाती हैं। ये हम सभी के लिए बहुत खुशी की बात है कि बीते 2 महीनों में हमारे देश में 2 नए टाइगर रिजर्व्स जुड़े हैं। इनमें से एक है छत्तीसगढ़ में गुरु घासीदास तमोर पिंगला टाइगर रिजर्व और दूसरा है एमपी में राता पानी टाइगर रिजर्व। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने कहा था, जिस व्यक्ति में अपने आइडिया को लेकर जुनून होता है वही अपने लक्ष्य को हासिल कर पाता है। किसी आइडिया को सफल बनाने के लिए हमारा पैशन और डेडिकेशन सबसे जरूरी होता है। पूरी लगन और उत्साह से ही इनोवेशन, क्रिएटिविटी और सफलता का रास्ता अवश्य निकलता है। कुछ दिन पहले ही स्वामी विवेकानंद जी की जयंती पर मुझे विकसित भारत यंग लीडर्स डायलॉग का हिस्सा बनने का सौभाग्य मिला। यहां मैंने देश के कोने कोने से आए युवा साथियों के साथ अपना पूरा दिन बिताया। युवाओं ने स्टार्टअप्स, कल्चर, विमेन, यूथ और इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जैसे कई सेक्टर्स को लेकर अपने आइडियाज शेयर किए। यह कार्यक्रम मेरे लिए बहुत यादगार रहा। साथियों, कुछ दिन पहले ही स्टार्टअप इंडिया के 9 साल पूरे हुए हैं। हमारे देश में जितने स्टार्टअप्स 9 साल में बने हैं उनमें से आधे से ज्यादा टियर 2 और टियर 3 शहरों से हैं। और जब ये सुनते हैं तो हर हिंदुस्तानी का दिल खुश हो जाता है। यानी हमारा स्टार्टअप कल्चर बड़े शहरों तक ही सीमित नहीं है। और आपको यह जानकर हैरानी होगी कि छोटे शहरों के स्टार्टअप्स में आधे से ज्यादा का नेतृत्व हमारी बेटियां कर रही है। जब यह सुनने को मिलता है कि अंबाला, हिसार, कांगड़ा, चेंगलपट्टू, बिलासपुर, ग्वालियर और वाशिम जैसे शहर स्टार्टअप्स के सेंटर बन रहे हैं तो मन आनंद से भर जाता है। नागालैंड जैसे राज्य में पिछले साल स्टार्टअप्स के रजिस्ट्रेशन में 200% से अधिक की वृद्धि हुई है। वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट, नॉन रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी, बायोटेक्नोलॉजी और लॉजिस्टिक्स ऐसे सेक्टर हैं जिनसे जुड़े स्टार्टअप सबसे ज्यादा देखे जा रहे हैं। ये कन्वेंशनल सेक्टर्स नहीं है, लेकिन हमारे युवा साथी भी तो कन्वेंशनल से आगे की सोच रखते हैं, इसलिए उन्हें सफलता भी मिल रही है। साथियों, 10 साल पहले जब कोई स्टार्टअप के क्षेत्र में जाने की बात करता था तो उसे तरह तरह के ताने सुनने को मिलते थे। कोई ये पूछता था कि आखिर स्टार्टअप होता क्या है, तो कोई कहता था कि इसे कुछ होने वाला नहीं है। लेकिन अब देखिए, 1 दशक में कितना बड़ा बदलाव आ गया। आप भी भारत में बन रहे नए अवसरों का भरपूर लाभ उठाएं। अगर आप खुद पर विश्वास रखेंगे तो आपके सपनों को भी नई उड़ान मिलेगी। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, नेक नियत से निस्वार्थ भावना के साथ किए गए कामों की चर्चा दूर सुदूर पहुंच ही जाती है। और हमारा मन की बात तो इसका बहुत बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म है। हमारे इतने विशाल देश में दूर दराज भी अगर कोई अच्छा काम कर रहा होता है, कर्तव्य भावना को सर्वोपरि रखता है, तो उसके प्रयासों को सामने लाने का ये बेहतरीन मंच है। अरुणाचल प्रदेश में दीपक नाबाम जी ने सेवा की अनूठी मिसाल पेश की है। दीपक जी यहाँ लिविंग होम चलाते हैं, जहां मानसिक रूप से बीमार, शरीर से असमर्थ लोगों और बुजुर्गों की सेवा की जाती है। यहाँ पर ड्रग्स की लत के शिकार लोगों की देखभाल की जाती है। दीपक नाबाम जी ने बिना किसी सहायता के समाज के वंचित लोगों, हिंसा पीड़ित परिवारों और बेघर लोगों को सहारा देने का अभियान शुरू किया। आज उनकी सेवा ने एक संस्था का रूप ले लिया है। उनकी संस्था को कई अवार्ड से भी सम्मानित किया गया है। लक्षद्वीप के कवरत्ती द्वीप पर नर्स के रूप में काम करने वाली के हिडुम्बी जी, उनका काम भी बहुत प्रेरित करने वाला है। आपको ये जानकर हैरानी होगी कि वो 18 वर्ष पहले सरकारी नौकरी से रिटायर हो चुकी हैं, लेकिन आज भी उसी करुणा और स्नेह के साथ लोगों की सेवा में जुटी हैं जैसे वो पहले करती थी। लक्षद्वीप के ही केजी मोहम्मद जी के प्रयास ये भी अद्भुत है। उनकी मेहनत से मिनिकॉय द्वीप का मरीन इकोसिस्टम मजबूत हो रहा है। उन्होंने पर्यावरण के प्रति लोगों को जागरूक करने के लिए कई गीत लिखे हैं। उन्हें लक्षद्वीप साहित्य कला अकादमी की तरफ से बेस्ट फोक सॉन्ग अवार्ड भी मिल चुका है। केजी मोहम्मद रिटायरमेंट के बाद वहां के म्यूजियम के साथ जुड़कर भी काम कर रहे हैं। साथियों, एक और बड़ी अच्छी खबर अंडमान और निकोबार द्वीप समूह से भी है। निकोबार जिले में वर्जिन कोकोनट ऑयल को हाल ही में जीआई टैग मिला है। वर्जिन कोकोनट ऑयल, उसको जीआई टैग के बाद एक और नई पहल हुई है। इस ऑयल के उत्पादन से जुड़ी महिलाओं को संगठित कर सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप बनाए जा रहे हैं। उन्हें मार्केटिंग और ब्रांडिंग की स्पेशल ट्रेनिंग भी दी जा रही है। ये हमारे आदिवासी समुदायों को आर्थिक रूप से सशक्त बनाने की दिशा में एक बड़ा कदम है। मुझे विश्वास है भविष्य में निकोबार का वर्जिन कोकोनट ऑयल दुनिया भर में धूम मचाने वाला है और इसमें सबसे बड़ा योगदान अंडमान और निकोबार के महिला सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप का होगा। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, पल भर के लिए आप एक दृश्य की कल्पना कीजिए। कोलकाता में जनवरी का समय है, दूसरा विश्व युद्ध अपने चरम पर है और इधर भारत में अंग्रेजों के खिलाफ गुस्सा उफान पर है। इसकी वजह से शहर में चप्पे चप्पे पर पुलिस वालों की तैनाती है। कोलकाता के बीचों बीच एक घर के आसपास पुलिस की मौजूदगी ज्यादा चौकस है। इसी बीच लंबा ब्राउन कोट, पैंट और काली टोपी पहने हुए एक व्यक्ति रात के अंधेरे में एक बंगले से कार लेकर बाहर निकलता है। मजबूत सुरक्षा वाली कई चौकियों को पार करते हुए वो एक रेलवे स्टेशन गोमो पहुंच जाता है। ये स्टेशन अब झारखंड में है। यहां से एक ट्रेन पकड़कर वो आगे के लिए निकलता है। इसके बाद अफगानिस्तान होते हुए वो यूरोप जा पहुंचता है और यह सब अंग्रेजी हुकूमत के अभेद किलेबंदी के बावजूद होता है। साथियों, ये कहानी आपको फिल्मी सीन जैसी लगती होगी। आपको लग रहा होगा इतनी हिम्मत दिखाने वाला व्यक्ति आखिर किस मिट्टी का बना होगा। दरअसल ये व्यक्ति कोई और नहीं, हमारे देश की महान विभूति नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस थे। 23 जनवरी यानी उनकी जन्म जयंती को अब हम पराक्रम दिवस के रूप में मनाते हैं। उनके शौर्य से जुड़ी इस गाथा में भी उनके पराक्रम की झलक मिलती है। कुछ साल पहले मैं उनके उसी घर में गया था जहां से वे अंग्रेजों को चकमा देकर निकले थे। उनकी वो कार अभी वहां मौजूद है। वो अनुभव मेरे लिए बहुत ही विशेष रहा। सुभाष बाबू एक विजनरी थे। साहस तो उनके स्वभाव में रचा बसा था। इतना ही नहीं, वे बहुत कुशल प्रशासक भी थे। महज 27 साल की उम्र में वो कोलकाता कॉरपोरेशन के चीफ एग्जीक्यूटिव ऑफिसर बने और उसके बाद उन्होंने मेयर की जिम्मेदारी भी संभाली। एक प्रशासक के रूप में भी उन्होंने कई बड़े काम किए। बच्चों के लिए स्कूल, गरीब बच्चों के लिए दूध का इंतजाम और स्वच्छता से जुड़े उनके प्रयासों को आज भी याद किया जाता है। नेताजी सुभाष का रेडियो के साथ भी गहरा नाता रहा है। उन्होंने आजाद हिंद रेडियो की स्थापना की थी, जिस पर उन्हें सुनने के लिए लोग बड़ी बेसब्री से प्रतीक्षा करते थे। उनके संबोधनों से विदेशी शासन के खिलाफ लड़ाई को एक नई ताकत मिलती थी। आजाद हिंद रेडियो पर अंग्रेजी, हिंदी, तमिल, बांग्ला, मराठी, पंजाबी, पश्तो और उर्दू में न्यूज बुलेटिन का प्रसारण होता था। मैं नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस को नमन करता हूं। देश भर के युवाओं से मेरा आग्रह है कि वे उनके बारे में अधिक से अधिक पढ़ें और उनके जीवन से निरंतर प्रेरणा लें। साथियों, मन की बात का ये कार्यक्रम हर बार मुझे राष्ट्र के सामूहिक प्रयासों से, आप सबकी सामूहिक इच्छा शक्ति से जोड़ता है। हर महीने मुझे बड़ी संख्या में आपके सुझाव, आपके विचार मिलते हैं और हर बार इन विचारों को देखकर विकसित भारत के संकल्प पर मेरा विश्वास और बढ़ता है। आप सब इसी तरह अपने अपने काम से भारत को सर्वश्रेष्ठ बनाने के लिए प्रयास करते रहें। इस बार की मन की बात में फिलहाल इतना ही। अगले महीने फिर मिलेंगे भारतवासियों की उपलब्धियां, संकल्पों और सिद्धियों की नई गाथाओं के साथ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। नमस्कार।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. The main suspect has been identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, who has been using multiple names to conceal his identity. The man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan has been arrested by Mumbai police from Thane. It is suspected that he is a Bangladeshi national. The cops are verifying the details. Fasting farmer leader Jagjit Dalewal takes medical aid and breaks fast after centre offers talks. TikTok stopped working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of the deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. But that was news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. We have some big breaking news coming in from the national capital. BJP claims Arvind Kejriwal's convoy hit youth, but Aam Aadmi Party's Supremo claims otherwise. In fact, Delhi Chief Minister Atishi has hit back at the BJP, saying that the BJP wants to kill Arvind Kejriwal. That's the statement that Atishi has made. She claims that the BJP fears a poll defeat, so they're desperate to eliminate Arvind Kejriwal. Let's listen in to Atishi's response.
3 भारतीय जनता पार्टी के गुंडों ने कल अरविंद केजरीवाल जी पे हमला किया। वो सिर्फ कोई आम कार्यकर्ता नहीं है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सधे हुए गुंडे, सधे हुए क्रिमिनल्स हैं। और अगर ऐसे लोगों को अरविंद केजरीवाल जी पे हमला करने के लिए भेजा गया, जिन पर डकैती और मर्डर और कल्पेबल होमिसाइड के चार्जेस हैं, तो ये बिल्कुल साफ है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव की अपनी हार की बौखलाहट से अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की जान लेने तक उतर आई है। हमला हुआ, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के गुंडों द्वारा हमला हुआ। सबने वीडियो देखा और इतने बड़े पत्थर से उनकी गाड़ी को मारा गया कि अगर वो किसी को लग जाता तो वो जानलेवा हो सकता। तो ये बिल्कुल साफ है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी पर हमला करने के लिए हार्डन्ड क्रिमिनल्स गुंडों को मारने के लिए भेजा गया। ऐसे गुंडों को भेजा गया जिन पर पहले ही डकैती के केस चल रहे हैं, डकैती के दौरान मर्डर करने के केस चल रहे हैं।
Viewers, we have more breaking news coming in. The injured youth have spoken out about the entire incident, and they have accused Arvind Kejriwal of intentionally ramming the car into them. He also claimed that Kejriwal signaled at his driver to mow these youth down. This is a big allegation coming in from these injured youth who have fired a big charge against Kejriwal. They claim that the attack was intentional. They also allege that Kejriwal signaled at his driver and asked him to mow them down. Listen in.
पहले ड्राइवर ने ब्रेक मारा था, लेकिन जब हम तीनों खड़े हुए थे ना, फिर ड्राइवर को वहाँ से इशारा दिया गया। जब ड्राइवर ने हमारे ऊपर दोबारा रेस देके गाड़ी चलाई हमारे, तब जाके रोहित भाई हम नहीं सर, हमने कुछ भी नहीं करा। मैं गया था वहाँ पर, रोहित भाई थे, हम अपना आंचल लेने गए थे, मेरे को नौकरी की बात करनी थी। तो इतने में उन्होंने बातचीत कुछ नहीं करी, हमने गाड़ी रोकी थी, इतने में उसको ड्राइवर ने गाड़ी चिपका दी। ब्रेक पहले मारा, ब्रेक मारने के बाद फिर वहाँ से इशारा मिला, जब जाके गाड़ी चिपकाई गई है। उससे पहले गाड़ी घटना घटी थी सर, ये गोल मार्केट गोल चक्कर पे
केजरीवाल जी जा रहे थे, हमने रोकने की कोशिश करी, उनसे क्वेश्चन करने के लिए। उन्होंने गाड़ी स्टॉप करी, पहले को मैं गिरा, फिर मैं खड़ा हुआ तो उन्होंने ये वाला पैर प्रेस कर दिया। आगे नोवा थी, पीछे ग्लॉस्टर थी, ब्लैक पेंट थी केजरीवाल जी, उन्होंने प्रेस करा पूरा पैर। मैं यही लोकल वोटर,
आगे इनोवा थी, पीछे ब्लैक रंग की गाड़ी थी,
पहले गाड़ी ब्रेक मारे हैं, ब्रेक मार के फिर एकदम से दबा के गाड़ी पे भेज दिया।
आपको कहाँ
मेरे लेफ्ट है, ये पैर मुड़ गया और ये लेफ्ट साइड दर्द है। हाँ,
अच्छा,
पैर सीधा नहीं हो रहा, पेन हो रहा है बहुत ज़्यादा।
Well, those were the testimonies of the youth who alleged that it was an intentional attack. In fact, Riyanka is joining me live from the national capital. Riyanka, it's a claim versus claim between the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party. But the youth themselves have come out and said that Arvind Kejriwal signaled at his driver when they appeared in front of his car. He signaled at his driver saying, mow them down, and that's when the car rammed into them. Tell us about what exactly happened in the New Delhi constituency.
That's right. You know, ahead of the elections, we are seeing that the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the BJP has landed itself into a claim and a counter-claim activity, and various allegations have been made from the side of the Aam Aadmi Party as well as from the side of the BJP. We know that the BJP alleged that Arvind Kejriwal's convoy hit 3 youths, and there was a counter that came in from Chief Minister Atishi a while ago, where she indeed made other allegations that it was the BJP that sent in goons, trained goons rather, to attack Arvind Kejriwal. She said those 3 youth, as per as the side of the BJP, who wanted to meet Arvind Kejriwal, talk to him. Atishi claimed that they were rather BJP goons who tried to attack Arvind Kejriwal, and she also alleged that the BJP, in panic of the elections, they are trying to attack Arvind Kejriwal, and also alleged that the BJP is trying to kill Arvind Kejriwal. On the other hand, we also showed our viewers the testimonies of those 3 youth who had come out and said in open that it was after being signalled that the driver of the convoy of Arvind Kejriwal had in fact tried to mow them down, which is why they were injured. In fact, we also heard that Atishi saying these people were close to Parvesh Verma, who is another top candidate from the side of the BJP who is fighting against Arvind Kejriwal for the New Delhi seat. Atishi claims that these 3 youth are closely related to Parvesh Verma, and the BJP is trying to attack Arvind Kejriwal. But with that, BJP also has a very, very strong retort to give to Aam Aadmi Party, that it is from the side of the Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal's convoy that rather attacked and tried to mow down these 3 youth who continue to be injured in this case.
Right, Riyanka, many thanks for joining me with those details. We'll keep our focus on what Arvind Kejriwal will say in his defense, but it's time for us to shift our focus on another story that we are tracking. Sitapur Lok Sabha MP of the Congress party, Rakesh Rathod, has now been booked for rape. He was booked at the Kotwali police station on Friday on the complaint of a woman who had accused him of rape on January 15th. Congress MP Rakesh Rathod is now in deep trouble because a rape case has been filed against him after the victim alleged that Rathod raped her several times over the last 4 years. The woman also added that the Congress MP had promised to marry her and make her political career in the guise of marrying her and also offering to help her build a political career. The woman has claimed that the Congress MP raped her several times. In fact, the BJP has also hit out at the Congress party, claiming that all those who disrespect and attack women are part of the grand old party. Let's listen in.
से महिला उत्पीड़न करने वाले लोग इस पार्टी में पाए जाते हैं। हमने देखा है कि चाहे वो अंकिता दत्ता हो, चाहे वो राधिका खेड़ा हो, चाहे वो प्रियंका चतुर्वेदी हो, चाहे वो इसके अलावा सिमी रोजबेल जॉन हो जिन्होंने कास्टिंग काउच के बारे में बोला, शारदा राठौड़ हो जिन्होंने बोला चमड़ी दमड़ी पर टिकट बिकती है। इन सभी मामलों में लड़की लड़ सकती हूँ कहने वाली पार्टी चुप रह गई। अभी एक सांसद पर बलात्कार के गंभीर आरोप लगे हैं, क्या इन पर कार्रवाई की जाएगी? ये चयनात्मक रूप से महिलाओं के विषय में लड़की लड़ सकती हूँ कहते ही पार्टी। इनसे पूछे कि इनका क्या स्टैंड था अन्ना यूनिवर्सिटी के बलात्कार पर, चुप हो जाते हैं क्योंकि कन्वीनियंट नहीं है। नवाब यादव पर क्या स्टैंड था, जिसने समाजवादी पार्टी का नेता जिसने बलात्कार किया एक छोटी सी बच्ची का, कोई स्टैंड नहीं है। आरजीकर मामले पे क्या स्टैंड है, कोई स्टैंड नहीं है। स्वाति मालीवाल के विषय पर कोई स्टैंड नहीं है। उल्टा कठुआ में जब एक बच्ची के साथ बलात्कार हुआ तो उस बलात्कार का बलात्कारी का समर्थन करने वाले व्यक्ति को इन्होंने बुलाकर टिकट दे दिया, लाल सिंह को, और उसको स्टार कैंपेनर बनाया। तो यही दिखाता है कि लड़की हूं लड़ सकती हूं इनका खोखला नारा है। दरअसल इनका मॉडल है शांति धारीवाल, जो कहते हैं बलात्कार इसलिए होता है क्योंकि मर्दों का प्रदेश है। इनका मॉडल है वो नेता जो कांग्रेस के ही भीतर महिलाओं को शोषण करते हैं, उत्पीड़न करते हैं। जैसे इन पर भी गंभीर आरोप लगे हैं, तो क्या प्रियंका वाड्रा कोई कार्रवाई की मांग करेंगी?
That viewers, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll tell you more about the Bangladeshi link to the attack on Saif Ali Khan, because the police claim that the attacker is a Bangladeshi national. We'll get you more details after a quick break. Stay tuned.
And there you go, a new way to search is here. Now you can quickly get an answer without leaving your feed. Circle to search with Google using your Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
As we come to the end of this news wheel, let's record and summarize with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police on Sunday said a 30-year-old Bangladeshi national who stabbed Saif Ali Khan at the actor's residence has been arrested. Preliminary investigation suggests that the man was unaware that he had entered a Bollywood star's home and his intention was theft, a senior police official told reporters. He said the attacker was apprehended from Hiranandani estate on Ghodbandar Road, neighboring Thane district. The official said the man had changed his name, Shariful Islam Shehzad Mohammad Rohilla Amin Fakir, to Bijoy Das after entering India. He said the accused, who hails from Jalokati in Bangladesh, had been living in Mumbai for more than 5 months doing petty jobs. Well, there you have it, the precise reading of the news in a simpler format using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. We will be back with the headlines in a few minutes.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
Did we reach a stage where perhaps you, just to cajole everyone, threatened that India would walk out of G20 and perhaps give more importance to BRICS or IPSA?
Prime Minister was very clear and he directed me that we must achieve consensus at all costs. Imagine we had conducted 230 meetings, almost every state and union territory of India. If this body is not able to arrive at consensus, then it's better not to work with G20, but rather to work with other forums like BRIC and IPSA. We had to be responsible, and that I had to tell them that India would force a consensus.
If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. With the incoming American administration floating the possibility of tariffs on Canada, our highly integrated North American auto industry is under threat. It's not just these tariffs will hurt the Canadian industry, these tariffs will hurt the North American industry and endanger jobs in the United States as well. We want to avoid job losses in Canada and the United States, but we also want to avoid extra costs on consumers in Canada and the United States. And that's what we're going to be pushing to try to avoid as an outcome. The Canada-US trading relationship is the envy of the world, and we believe that the best path forward is for Canadians and Americans to continue to work together to strengthen it. If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. And I want to hear from all of you about some of the concerns and some of the issues that you have in terms of thoughts and perspectives on how we can demonstrate that instead of picking fights with each other, we should be working together to even better compete with challenges to supply chains around the world, to rising players in the industry that are making different decisions.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung.
Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
And thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. The main suspect has been identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, who has been using multiple names to conceal his identity. The man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan has been arrested by Mumbai police from Thane, suspected to be a Bangladeshi national. The cops are verifying the details. Fasting farmer leader Jagjit Dalewal takes medical aid and breaks fast after a centre offers talks. TikTok stops working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. That was a news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start a big story of the day. Yes, viewers, we are live breaking this Sunday and 70 hours have passed. And we see finally Mumbai police has arrested the main suspect in the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. And the big story we are tracking right now, there's also a huge possibility that this main suspect could be a Bangladeshi national. That is right. Now the police are still verifying those details, but we're getting you all these updates coming in back to back. Let's take our viewers through what the latest is. After a 70-hour manhunt for the man who stabbed Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan 6 times, I repeat, 6 times in his Bandra residence, the Mumbai police have arrested the suspect. The latest development, the police is suspecting the attacker could be a Bangladeshi national, viewers. Now, the Mumbai police on Sunday morning confirmed that the person arrested for the allegedly attacking the actor Saif Ali Khan is an illegal immigrant from Bangladesh. Now, there's still some details we have to get on that, but this is one of the top angles we're tracking on Republic TV. The accused is identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, entered the residence of the renowned actor with the intent to commit theft. And earlier during a press conference, the Mumbai police states that there was a preliminary evidence suggesting the accused is a Bangladeshi national. He does not have any valid Indian documents. Some items seized indicate that he is a Bangladeshi national. That is right. It was also revealed the accused is a native of a place called Jhalokati district in Bangladesh. Now, the big development is, and what we can expect later on, is that the accused will be produced before the Bandra holiday court today itself. That is right. Now, we are also getting you these updates. We showed you pictures a short while back of the suspect who we believe, according to information, worked as a waiter at a restaurant in Mumbai, was tracked down at a construction site in the Hiranandani state, where he was hiding in the dense bushes. I want to go ahead and play out all the reactions we are getting for our viewers.
There is a primary evidence to anticipate that this accused is Bangladeshi. He doesn't have a Indian valid document, and there are some seizures which indicate that he is a Bangladeshi national.
सैफ अली खान पर हमला करने वाला मोहम्मद शहजाद ये बांग्लादेशी है, थाने में रहता है। मुंबई पुलिस ने उसको गिरफ्तार किया है, मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं और महाराष्ट्र पुलिस से प्रार्थना करता हूं कि ये जो यहाँ पर बांग्लादेशी रोहिंग्या महाराष्ट्र में जगह जगह घुस गए हैं, अराजकता फैला रहे हैं, उनको एक एक को पकड़कर वापस बांग्लादेश भेजा जाए।
सैफ अली खान पर हमला करने वाला और उनके घर पर जो चोरी की मंशा से घुसा था, उसे पुलिस ने दबोच कर अब हिरासत में लिया है। अब तफ्तीश के बाद, सारे तथ्यों को खंगालने के बाद क्या कारण था, वह सभी बातें अब सामने आएगी। और जब बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों की बात है, महाराष्ट्र की सरकार हर घर घर जाकर उन्हें चुन करके निकालेगी और जहां से आई थी उन्हें कड़ा दंड देते हुए उन्हें वापस करेगी।
The police have informed that the attacker and the culprit in the Saif Ali Khan case is a Bangladeshi. The Shiv Sena and our founder, Sammanya Hindu Hriday Samrat Bala Sahib Thackeray ji, has always stood and fought against the infiltration of Bangladeshis into India, into Maharashtra and Mumbai. I think not only should the accused be punished severely, but also there should be a crackdown on all the illegal Bangladeshis who are staying in our country.
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. So we are being joined by Satya Prakash live from the Bandra police station. We'll also be joined by my other colleague Sandeep and Akhil and short while from now. But I want to go first to my colleague Satya Prakash. And Satya Prakash, you know, the accused will be produced before the Bandra Holiday Court today. Today, by the way, viewers, is a Sunday. Satya Prakash, yes, go ahead. When we can expect that to happen?
देखिए शिवांगी, दोपहर बाद जो अक्यूज है, जो आरोपी है, उसको कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा। उसको रिमांड मांगेंगे पुलिस, क्योंकि अभी कई ऐसे राज है जो कि सामने आना बाकी है। मुंबई पुलिस लगातार उससे पूछताछ कर रही है और ये पता लगाने की कोशिश कर रही है कि जो आरोपी है कैसे घुसा, कैसे उसको पूरी जानकारी मिली और किस आधार पर घुसा। इन सारी चीज़ों के लिए खंगालने में लगी हुई मुंबई पुलिस लगातार ये कोशिश कर रही है कि जो बांग्लादेशी नागरिक है, जो पकड़ा गया, जो गिरफ्तार किया गया है, उससे जो राज है उसको निकलवाया जाए, उससे उगलवाया जाए और लगातार कोशिश कर रही कि उसका मकसद क्या है। हालांकि मुंबई पुलिस ने कह दिया है कि साफ तौर से इसका मकसद था, चोरी का मकसद था, लेकिन जिस तरह से आरोपी जो है वो जिस तरह से सैफ अली खान के घर के अंदर घुसा और जिस तरह से अंदर जाकर जिस तरह से अटैक किया, इन सारी चीज़ों की जानकारी कैसे थी, सारी क्या पहले से रेकी किया था, इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस खंगाल रही है और लगातार जो आरोपी है उसे पूछ। शिवांगी।
Yes, absolutely. Satya Prakash is joining us live. And if we have other reporters, we'll wait for other reporters to join in, but I'm going to stay with you right now. You know, Satya Prakash, as we wait for our other reporters to join us, we also are getting some more breaking news updates. All right. We're getting some visuals. The Republic has accessed the visuals of team of Mumbai police which arrested Saif's attacker. All right. This is the team, I repeat. This is the Mumbai police team. This is the police team who arrested the attacker. You can see them, that they all are standing right over there. There are a couple of them, in fact. All these are the same team, members of the same team who arrested the attacker. Team lead by DCP Dikshit, Assistant Police Inspector Sunid Ghagade, Police Sub-Inspector Avinash Darade, Havaldar Gaikwar Patil, Babar Vare. All these are the names. All these are the names of the team members who arrested the attacker. I was just reading them out. And I just want to go across to my colleague Sandeep, joining us from Bandra Court. Sandeep, yes, I was reading out the names of the details we have got of the team members, the Mumbai police team members who arrested Saif's attacker. And they are standing there and they are they have a smile on their face. And remember, it took 70 hours, multiple police teams to find and track down the attacker of Saif. Yes, go ahead, Sandeep.
Right, Shivangi, yes, indeed, major operations were in fact carried out across the state, and in fact not only just state but people within the Mumbai Police crime branch and Mumbai Police local police, they were also sent across the state as well as different parts of India as well. But the team led by Dikshit Gedam and under his leadership, in fact, the DCP Dikshit Gedam's leadership, these are the visuals if we could play the photographs of the officers who were in fact involved in catching and nabbing the accused. Definitely, it is a major breakthrough. There have been around 70 hours of search operation that was in fact
All right, we're getting some pictures coming in. All right, we're getting some more pictures coming in. Viewers, remember, these are First Republic TV now from...
संदिग्ध है हमें दो बस पहले हमें इंक्वायरी करने दो उसके बाद हम ऑथेंटिक कुछ भी जवाब दें आप ही उसको गुनहगार साबित कर भी बैठे
मैं नहीं हूँ गुनहगार बॉस
घर जा रहा हूँ कैसे पहुंचा मतलब ट्रेन से आया ये तो अभी कहाँ लेके जाएंगे जाना है उसको जिधर जाना है उसको छोड़ देंगे इनिशियली जो बात आ रही है गलती हुई है नहीं गलती का है कि इंक्वायरी है
फोटो वायरल किया था उसको आपने ये भी किया था कि सही है
ऐसा नहीं सच वायरल आप लोगों ने किया हमने नहीं किया था वो
फोटो तो
वायरल आपने किया था हमारा जो ऑथेंटिक काम रहता है हम पूछताछ तो करेंगे ना जो सस्पेक्ट हमको लगेगा हम एक ही टीम थोड़ी है पूरे इंडिया में टीम रवाना हुई थी
तो ये इसको भी छोड़ रहे हैं क्या?
हाँ छोड़ रहे हैं उसको जिधर जाना है उसको जिधर जाना है उसको जाएगा
नहीं तो अभी आप कहाँ लेके जा रहे हैं उसको गाड़ी में
रेलवे स्टेशन पे छोड़ देंगे
ये तो पीछे से भी छोड़ सकते हैं
All right. We're getting some live pictures there, so we had to cut across to that. And I want to go back to Sandeep. Yes, Sandeep, go ahead and take our viewers through what really happened there. And also, Sandeep, we have the Mumbai police team, the entire team there, the entire team which arrested the attacker. Yes, Sandeep, go ahead.
See, yes, definitely it was, a nail-biting event for Mumbai police, and there were a lot of questions that were in fact asked to Mumbai police and raised against Mumbai police. But after 70 hours of struggle, this was the team in fact who had caught the accused from Thane. In fact, in the investigation, it appeared to be that this person who attacked Saif Ali Khan at his residence belongs to Bangladesh. In fact, and there were documents which have been recovered by Mumbai police which very much indicate that he is a Bangladeshi national. This has been confirmed by DCP Zone 9. In fact, he came on record and mentioned that they have found enough evidence. They have found enough evidence to believe with the fact that the accused is a Bangladeshi national. In fact, just before the press conference started, we had already broken the Bangladesh link with that very accused. So ultimately, our sources had confirmed this way prior than the press conference, and in fact, this was the stamp on the story that Republic TV in fact broke, that the accused belonged to Bangladesh. So definitely, if you go through with the kind of sequence that had happened in the questioning, the accused mentions that he was not aware that he is Saif Ali Khan, and in fact, after attacking Saif Ali Khan, he was very scared. He said in the statement that he was very scared after that very event, and he was not aware what to do and where to go. So he was very frightened, and in that very position, he took a train from Bandra railway station to Dadar railway station. Then he went to the site, in the construction site where he used to earlier work. He was hiding behind that very construction site. After the police got some crucial evidences against the accused was in fact identified, and later on, this is the team that we in fact played, the picture that we played before. This was the team who went at the construction site to locate him. In fact, his mobile network was traced earlier. Later on, he had switched off the mobile, following which Mumbai police was in a bit difficulty. But later on, after carrying out search, deep, in-depth investigation was done. Then this accused was in fact located and he was arrested. And in fact, very soon from now, this is the Bandra court. This is the Bandra court, and today being it Sunday, today he would be in fact produced in the holiday court today, and in fact the Mumbai police would be demanding his custody. Around 5 to 10 days custody could be sought by Mumbai police. In fact, today currently he would be taken for medical checkup, following which he would be brought out here. He would be produced before the holiday court, where police would be in fact demanding the custody. Whether the attack was intentional or not, that is the part of investigation. But ultimately, the crime that he committed was something that made headlines and raised questions on the security, law and order in the city of Mumbai. Remember, Bandra remains a VVIP area. People across several sectors live there. So it was indeed a challenge and a big breakthrough as Mumbai police nabbed the accused.
Yes, Sandeep. Keep reporting live for us from Bandra Court, and Satya Prakash, keep reporting live from us from the police station, because anytime, like Sandeep is saying, the accused, the prime suspect, will be brought to the court after the medical checkup. We will be tracking this very closely, viewers. But as usual, let's go ahead to some of the other stories we are tracking in our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. Two accused involved in a car theft were injured and one was arrested after a retaliatory fire as they attempted to flee in a vehicle. Police have also recovered the stolen police, 2 unlicensed weapons and knives.
इनके द्वारा उतरकर पुलिस पार्टी पर फायरिंग की गई। क्रॉस फायरिंग में पुलिस की तरफ से 2 की गई, जिसमें 2 बदमाश घायल हुए हैं मुठभेड़ में और उनके पैर में गोली लगी है। इसके अलावा एक अपराधी गिरफ्तार किया गया है। पूछताछ पर जानकारी से अज्ञात हुआ कि 16 जनवरी को प्रातः एक वैगनआर कार की लूट अरनिया क्षेत्र में हुई थी, जिसे 4 लड़कों द्वारा लूटा गया था और इसमें ड्राइवर को इंजर्ड कर दिया गया था। ये वही बदमाश थे।
Jammu and Kashmir police have released pictures of 4 active terrorists in Kishtwar district and announced a reward of ₹5 lakhs each to anyone providing credible information on them. Police says that the identity of the informer will be kept confidential. Kishtwar and other districts were rocked by terror attacks last year as Pakistan-based terrorist handlers continued to their efforts to spread terror to peaceful areas of the Jammu region. Farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dhaliwal agrees to take medical treatment. This comes after Centre's announcement of a meeting on February 14 in Chandigarh regarding farmers' demands. Minister Amit Shah has ordered an interministerial probe in the Rajouri mystery death case. Till now, 16 people have died in Jammu and Kashmir Rajouri. Earlier, Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah held a meeting to discuss the case. Meanwhile, Jammu and Kashmir Deputy Chief Minister Surendra Kumar has taken stock of the situation.
दिया जा रहा है, बिल्कुल वो चेक करके दिया जा रहा है। जब बनाया जा रहा है उसके बाद भी वो लेबॉर्ट्री भेजा जा रहा है और जो ये हादसा हुआ, इनकी डेथें क्या हुई, कैसे हुई, किस वजह से हुई, उसके लिए पुलिस की अपनी जो अलग अलग थ्योरीज हैं उनके वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रहे हैं। एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की तरफ से जो इनको राशन दिया जा रहा है, बिल्कुल वो चेक करके दिया जा रहा है। जब बनाया जा रहा है उसके बाद भी वो लेबॉर्ट्री भेजा जा रहा है और जो ये हादसा हुआ, इनकी डेथें क्या हुई, कैसे हुई, किस वजह से हुई, उसके लिए पुलिस की अपनी जो अलग अलग थ्योरीज हैं उनके वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रहे हैं।
And viewers, ailing farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dhaliwal has ended his fast today. Dhaliwal has been on fast unto death, putting pressure on the centre to go ahead and agree to the demands of the protesting farmers, including a law guaranteeing minimum support price (MSP) on the produce. Now, the ailing leader ended his fast after the centre offered fresh talks to end the stalemate. Take a look at this report for more.
Amid mounting concerns over his health, ailing veteran farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dhaliwal ended his fast. At the forefront of the farmers' protest to push for a host of demands, including an MSP law, Dhaliwal had been on a fast unto death. The veteran farmer leader ended his fast after 54 days in response to the centre's offer of fresh talks to end the stalemate. The Supreme Court earlier pulled up the protesting farmers for resisting attempts to shift the ailing Dallewal to a hospital. However, Dallewal was adamant on continuing with his fast till the centre assures talks to meet all the demands.
And viewers, much more coming up. The big international story. TikTok stops working in the US and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. Stay tuned.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
We have a commitment for our brothers. We have a commitment for our sisters. We done our utmost and we brought home the majority of the hostages. But 98 of them are still there.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending.
Did we reach a stage where perhaps you, just to cajole everyone, threatened that India would walk out of G20 and perhaps give more importance to BRICS or IPSA?
Prime Minister was very clear and he directed me that we must achieve consensus at all costs. Imagine we had conducted 230 meetings, almost every state and union territory of India. If this body is not able to arrive at consensus, then it's better not to work with G20, but rather to work with other forums like BRIC and IPSA. We had to be responsible. And that I had to tell them that India would force a consensus.
These days, the happiness of a household depends only on one thing: the speed and reliability of your broadband connection. A high-speed, stable broadband connection means a constant happy mood for our family. To top it off, if we get our favorite entertainment, our home would feel like heaven. So we have upgraded to One Broadband, the trust of Hinduja Group, and entertainment from Next Play OTT. With One Broadband, there is happiness always.
ਸਰਕਾਰੀ ਸਕੂਲਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ਾਨਦਾਰ ਬੱਸਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਦੇਵਾਂਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਬੱਸਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਜਾ ਸਕਣ ਘਰੇ ਵੀ ਪਹੁੰਚਾ ਸਕਣ
In the state of Punjab, under the dynamic leadership of Chief Minister Bhagwant Singh Mann, government schools are being transformed with modern facilities and free quality education. Taking another bold step, the Bhagwant Mann government is now providing new school buses for students.
GPS ਲੱਗਿਆ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਮਾਪਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੋਬਾਈਲ ਤੋਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਊਗਾ ਕਿ ਸਾਡੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਵਾਲੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬੱਸ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਪਹੁੰਚ ਗਈ ਤੇ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪਿਕ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਲੇਟੈਸਟ ਟੈਕਨੋਲੋਜੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੋਊਗੀ
In the first batch, these buses will benefit over 20,000 students, ensuring safe and comfortable commutes. This is not just transportation, this is a promise of progress and opportunity for every child. This is the spirit of a new Punjab, a Punjab where education drives a brighter tomorrow.
ਪਹਿਲੇ ਬੈਚ ਵਾਸਤੇ 20,000 ਬੱਚੇ ਦਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਸੋ ਜੇ ਨੀਅਤ ਸਾਫ਼ ਹੋਵੇ ਕੋਈ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਤਾਂ ਤਰੀਕਾ ਨਿਕਲੇ ਆਉਂਦਾ
This is New Punjab, this is Rangla Punjab.
देख इत्तू सी है थाली तो अनलिमिटेड होनी चाहिए
कैंटीन की थाली है, कोई नीवा बूपा हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस पॉलिसी थोड़ी है।
मतलब
इत्तू भी क्लेम किया तो पूरा बेस कवरेज वापस, अनलिमिटेड टाइम्स।
ये तो मुझे भी चाहिए।
जिंदगी को क्लेम कर ले।
Are you a morning person or a night owl?
No, I prefer mornings and I love to wake up early and,
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
summarized with note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. The main suspect has been identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, who has been using multiple names to conceal his identity. A man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan has been arrested by Mumbai police from Thane, suspected to be a Bangladeshi national. The cops are verifying details. Fasting farmer leader Jagjit Daliwal takes medical aid and breaks fast after centre offers talks. TikTok stopped working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. That was a news summarized with note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start a big story of the day. All right, big breaking update coming in. Mega Republic exclusive in Saif stabbing case, viewers. And what we are learning is that the video that helped Mumbai police nab the attacker is now, I repeat, is now accessed January 9th. It's from January 9th. CCTV footage of the accused from January 9th right there on your screen, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in. Meanwhile, Republic has accessed exclusive CCTV footage of the accused from January 9th. That was the big lead to locate the accused. Now, this is a clincher. I repeat, this is the clincher footage that gave the investigation and police teams the location and the details to capture, to arrest the accused. This is from January 9th. This is the footage coming in from January 9th, viewers. Back-to-back details coming here, Republic TV. 70 hours after attack on Saif Ali Khan, Mumbai police, remember, arrested the accused from Thane. And as we keep getting you more updates, this is the exclusive picture. I repeat, this is the Republic exclusive picture which shows you the CCTV footage which really played a huge role to identify and arrest the main suspect in this case. After a 70-hour manhunt for the man who stabbed Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan 6 times at his Bandra residence in the early hours of January 17, the Mumbai police finally arrested the suspected attacker from Thane. And this is the CCTV footage. But the CCTV footage is from January 9th, which is around almost a week before that incident, the stabbing case. And I want to go back to my colleague Sandeep, who has been on the ground, and he's at the Bandra Holiday Court, because very soon the main suspect will be produced there. And if you could take our viewers through, Sandeep, that video that Republic TV has accessed, it's from January 9th, which is around a week or so before the stabbing case. How did this video help the police teams crack the case and find the main suspect? Yes, Sandeep.
See, this is the big lead. This was the big lead for Mumbai police indeed. This was the CCTV, in fact, that we have accessed exclusively on Republic TV, which shows that the accused was in fact sitting behind, he was in fact seen sitting behind the contractor who he worked for out there in DN Nagar. That was captured in DN Nagar area in Mumbai, in fact, in which the accused can be seen getting down from the motorbike of the contractor. Now, when this CCTV footage was accessed by Mumbai police, in fact, then Mumbai police tried locating the locating the contractor, in fact, in which he can be seen driving the motorbike, and on the same bike this accused was sitting and getting down out there on the at the DN Nagar road. So definitely that was the big lead, following which the contractor was located. After the contractor was located, the mobile number was in fact sought by the contractor of the accused, and in fact following the number was given by the contractor, this accused who attacked Saif Ali Khan, he was located, and in fact Mumbai police was able to track the accused, and at that very point in time Mumbai police reached to the spot where the accused used to in fact walk in the past in Thane. So a big lead was this CCTV footage that we are playing exclusively on Republic TV. Shivangi.
Yes, absolutely. And hold on, Sandeep, because we are also being joined by our other colleague, Pragati, at the Khar police station. And this is the exact police station where, viewers, the main suspect has been held in detention. Yes, Pragati, what is happening there and what time? What time, Pragati, will the suspect be moved out of that police station if he has not already been moved out?
Yes, Shivangi, see, we are present outside the Khar police station, and inside police station there are many officials who are interrogating the prime suspect. Accused came to Mumbai a few months ago, and there are many more information. Because of that, within 24 hours, police will take the accused to the court, and before that, police will take the accused for medical checkup. After that, after the medical checkup, police will take accused to court so that they can further interrogate the accused, because there are many questions which are not answered yet, and you can see the visual here. Police, there are many officials who are interrogating the suspect. Accused is Bangladeshi who has valid Indian document. It is also a big question, because उसके पास कोई भी ऐसे valid document प्रेजेंट नहीं है जो ये प्रूफ कर पाए कि वो इंडियन है, और ये एक बहुत बड़ा सवाल यहाँ पर खड़ा हो रहा है, क्योंकि बताया जा रहा है उसका जो ओरिजिन है वो बांग्लादेश से ही है, और इस पहलू पर भी यहाँ पर सवाल जवाब किए जा रहे हैं। थोड़ी देर में किसी भी वक्त शिवांगी यहाँ से पुलिस लेकर अक्यूज्ड।
दिल्ली में क्या हो रहा है, तो बांग्लादेशी लोग रांची के अंदर क्या जितना चेन स्नैचिंग हो रही है, अगर 10 रांची में 10 स्नैचिंग होती होगी चेन की, 9 बांग्लादेशी होते हैं उसमें। तो अब तो देश को ऐसे बांग्लादेशियों को बाहर करना होगा, चिन्हित करना होगा। देशवासी खुद चिन्हित करें, पुलिस को रिपोर्ट करें कि भाई देखो हमने देखा एक बांग्लादेशी को, ये यहाँ है, रह रहा है। चिन्हित करो, पुलिस को सूचना दे और उसको बांग्लादेश भेजा जाए। ये धर्मशाला नहीं है देश। आप हमारे यहाँ हमारा रोजगार मारोगे, हमारे मजदूरों का हक मारोगे, हमारा लॉ एंड ऑर्डर बिगाड़ोगे, हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था पे प्रहार करोगे, चलने नहीं देंगे। सीमा पर बाड़ लगाने का भी प्रयास हो रहा है। अब इंतजार करो, आप इंतजार करो, सब व्यवस्था हो रही है।
Yes. Okay, so those reactions are coming in, and as you heard that reaction, remember that the reactions are coming in especially as we see in the latest development, the police is suspecting the attacker to be a Bangladeshi national. So that is one of the angles, viewers, that Republic TV is looking at. And I want to go back to Pragati, because Pragati is at the Khar police station, and we were talking to her a short while back. Yes, Pragati, go ahead. You were saying that 4 police officers are interrogating the main suspect. Yes, go ahead, Pragati. What else is happening there?
See, you can see the visual. Police officers are present inside, and they are interrogating the accused. Prime accused is present inside only, and within 24 hours, as police has to take the accused to the court, and they'll take the accused to holiday court, and before that they'll take the accused for medical checkup. So sources are telling that, as they have to take the accused within 24 hours, the accused will be taken to the holiday court, and before that they'll take the accused for medical checkup. So sources are telling that, as they have to take the accused within 24 hours, the accused will be taken to the holiday court, and before that they'll take the accused for medical checkup. So sources are telling that, as they have to take the accused within 24 hours, the accused will be taken to the holiday court, and before that they'll take the accused for medical checkup. So sources are telling that, as they have to take the accused within 24 hours, the accused will be taken to the holiday court, and before that they'll take the accused for medical checkup. So sources are telling that, as they have to take the accused within 24 hours, the accused will be taken to the holiday court, and before that they'll take the accused for medical checkup. So sources are telling that, as they have to take the accused within 24 hours, the accused will be taken to the holiday court, and before that they'll take the accused for medical checkup सो दे कैन टेक हिम, किसी भी वक्त वो यहाँ से निकल सकते हैं और उसके बाद कोर्ट में वहाँ पर पेश उसको किया जा सकता है। और ये भी मैं आपको जानकारी दे दूँ शिवांगी कि लगातार वो अपनी स्टेटमेंट बदल रहा है, जिसकी वजह से पुलिस को कन्फ्यूजन हो रहा है, क्योंकि लगातार स्टेटमेंट उसकी तरफ से बदले जा रहे हैं। कभी वो अपना नाम कुछ बताता है तो कभी अपना नाम कुछ बता रहा है। लेकिन जिस तरीके से आप देख सकते हैं, जो बांग्लादेशी वाला मुद्दा यहाँ पर निकल कर आ रहा है वो अब बड़ा सवाल यहाँ पर खड़े करते हुए नजर आ रहा है। और इससे आप देख सकते हैं जो लगातार रिएक्शंस है वो भी सामने आ रहे हैं। पॉलिटिक्स भी यहाँ पर देखने को मिल रही है। लगातार बीजेपी अटैकिंग मोड में है, और क्यों भी ना हो, क्योंकि लगातार बीजेपी की तरफ से अभियान चलाया जा रहा था और इस अभियान के तहत जो अवैध रूप से रह रहे रोहिंग्या और बांग्लादेशी हैं उनको हटाने की जो कवायद थी वो जारी थी, और उसको लेकर लगातार स्टेप्स भी लिए जा रहे थे। अब यहाँ पर इसको लेकर आवाज़ भी उठाई जा रही है। एसीपी अंदर मौजूद है, सवाल पूछे जा रहे हैं। और क्योंकि देखिए यहाँ पर ज़्यादा वक्त नहीं बचा है, जो सोर्सेज हैं वो बता रहे हैं कि कुछ ही देर बाद, थोड़ी देर बाद उसको लेकर जाएंगे और उसके बाद जो सवाल जवाब है उसको आगे बढ़ाया जा सके, इसलिए उसकी कस्टडी की मांग की जाएगी, उसकी रिमांड मांगी जाएगी, जिससे कि जो अभी कई सवाल हैं जिनके अभी आंसर्स नहीं मिल पाए हैं, वो अंदर कैसे पहुंचा, और अगर अंदर आया तो फिर इतनी इजीली एस्केप कैसे किया, वाज देयर एनी इनसाइडर हु वाज हेल्पिंग हिम, ये बड़ा सवाल है यहाँ पर जिसका कोई जवाब नहीं मिल पाया है। इसको लेकर अभी अंदर भी इंटेरोगेशन चल रही है, साथ ही आगे भी सवाल जवाब किए जा सकते हैं शिवांगी। और इसके अलावा जो बांग्लादेशी वाला मुद्दा यहाँ पर निकल कर आया है, इसको लेकर भी क्या ये कोई बड़ा रैकेट था, क्योंकि अगर वो भारत आया तो वो भारत कैसे आया, वो इंडिया इतनी आसानी से कैसे पहुंचा था, क्या उसकी किसी ने मदद की थी, फिर जब वो ठाणे पहुंचा था वो लोकेशन, उस लोकेशन की भी पिक्चर लगातार हम अपने व्यूअर्स को दिखा रहे हैं, तो वहाँ पर उसकी मदद किसने की थी, ये बड़ा सवाल यहाँ पर खड़ा हो रहा है। इतनी आसानी से वो इंडिया पहुँच जाता है, उसके बाद कई महीनों से, करीब 5 से 6 महीनों से वो यहाँ पर था, फिर वो सैफ अली खान के घर को ही क्यों चूज़ करता है, क्योंकि बताया जा रहा है कि मेन जो यहाँ पर रीज़न था वो रॉबरी का ही था। ही वेंट देयर फॉर मनी और टू टेक वैल्यूएबल्स, बट अगर ऐसा है तो फिर वो सिर्फ सैफ अली खान के घर को ही क्यों चुनता है, वो किसी भी घर में जा सकता था, क्योंकि शिवांगी वहाँ पर कई सारे ड्यूप्लेक्सेस हैं, और क्योंकि इससे पहले कई और बात सामने आ रही थी कि उसने वहाँ पर रेकी की थी, यानी कि वो पहले से ही नज़र रख रहा था, तो क्या उसकी कोई और मदद कर रहा था, क्योंकि जब वो नज़र रख रहा था और वो घर पे पहुँचता है तो वो बड़े आसानी से बाहर निकलते हुए नज़र आता है, तो इतने आसानी से वो बाहर कैसे आया।
All right, yes, Pragati. Keep reporting live for us. I want to go across to my other colleague, Akil, joining us from Leelavati Hospital. And Akil, the big update is that a short while back, Kareena Kapoor Khan and kids of Kareena Kapoor Khan and Saif Ali Khan arrived at the Leelavati Hospital. And the second big update is, Akil, the big question also is, when will Saif Ali Khan be discharged from the hospital? Yes, Akil, what is happening at the Leelavati Hospital where you are?
Well, Shivangi, if you see at this point in time, we are just standing outside Leelavati Hospital where Saif Ali Khan is admitted, and here his treatment is going on. And what we have been speaking, when we have been speaking to the doctors over here, they are saying that within the next 2 to 3 days, they will be able to take call that how he is recovering. Because at this point in time, if you see the surgery which was done on Saturday, he's doing fine on that level. And at this point in time, what has happened that Kareena Kapoor Khan, apart from that, other family members, including Taimur, Jay and Ibrahim, have arrived over here, and they are inside a special ward, because earlier what we have seen that Saif Ali Khan was shifted from ICU to a normal ward. On the investigation part, if you see, Shivangi, what has happened, that this very early morning, the Mumbai police team in a joint operation, because if you see, the DCP Zone 9 team was also part of this entire investigation, and the crime branch team was parallelly doing the investigation. So they have arrested the main accused, the attacker who attacked Saif Ali Khan on 16th of January around 2 a.m. Because for the last 3 days, for more than 70 hours, in a nail-biting chase, Mumbai police has been tracking the main accused, and he changed his location several times. And the accused person who has been nabbed has been identified as Shariful Islam. His name is Shariful, but the act which he has done is not not Sharif. It's insane. So at this point in time, the 30-year-old person is arrested by the Mumbai police team, and the police team is constantly interrogating the main accused, who earlier, during the interrogation, basically told the Mumbai police that he is Vijay Das. So he kept on changing his name to hide his identity. But while speaking to the media, DCP of Zone 9, Dikshit Gedam, confirmed this, that if you see earlier when we interrogated him, he changed his name, and the documents which we have recovered from him is not of Indian.
Yes.
Mumbai police team is also
yes,
going
Akhil.
to
I'll come back to you, Akhil. I'll come back to you, Akhil. Keep reporting live from the Leelavati hospital, because we're still waiting for a confirmation on when will Saif Ali Khan be discharged. We have to go to the other big breaking update coming in right now, viewers. The big update coming in right now, the BJP has gone ahead and accused Rahul Gandhi of disrespecting the national anthem following controversial comments. So this is another big story we're tracking today. BJP's big allegation against Rahul Gandhi is out, and I just want to go ahead and read out for our viewers what exactly has happened here. Now, the BJP alleges national anthem disrespect at an event in Patna. The BJP has leveled a fresh and a big allegation against LOP Rahul Gandhi, that this time the Congress leader is accused of disrespecting the national anthem during a party event in Patna. I repeat, in Patna, Bihar. So this is what we see right now, viewers. And this is a viral clip which was shared by the BJP. It's from Saturday's Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan, where Rahul Gandhi was seen waving and greeting party workers while the national anthem played in the background. Let's go ahead and play the reactions coming in from the BJP.
भारत के संविधान का अपमान, भारत की सेना का अपमान, भारत के मैप का अपमान, भारत के तिरंगे का अपमान और अब भारत के नेशनल एंथम का अपमान, यही राहुल गांधी की पहचान। जिस प्रकार से राहुल गांधी ने नेशनल एंथम को इंसल्ट किया है, ये कोई पहली बार नहीं है, ना ये आखिरी बार है, पर ये उनकी मानसिकता दर्शाती है। अभी तो उन्होंने कहा, आई एम फाइटिंग इंडियन स्टेट। इंडियन स्टेट मतलब क्या? इंडिया की इंस्टीट्यूशंस, जिसके खिलाफ वो अनर्गल बातें विदेशी धरती पर करते हैं। भारत की सेना, जिसके साथ वो सबूत मांगते हैं। सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक, बालाकोट एयर स्ट्राइक को डाउट करते हैं। पुलवामा का दोष, 26/11 का दोष भारत पर डालते हैं। और अब भारत के नेशनल एंथम के साथ भी किस प्रकार का अपमान किया गया। ये कांग्रेस की मूल सोच है, जो भारत विरोधी सोच है। ये एक एंटी नेशनल सोच है। भारत के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ते लड़ते, भारत की स्टेट के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ते लड़ते, भारत की सेना का अपमान करना, भारत के संविधान का अपमान करना और भारत के नेशनल एंथम का अपमान करना, ये इनका परिचय बन चुका है। क्या जो भारत के नेशनल एंथम का अपमान करते हैं, ये संविधान बचाएंगे?
And let's go straight across to my colleague joining us, Riyanka, joining us live from New Delhi. Yes, Riyanka, a video clip was shared by BJP from Saturday's Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan, where the BJP is saying very clearly that Rahul Gandhi was disrespecting the national anthem. We're getting some reactions from the BJP as well. Any reaction coming from the Congress on this?
You know, in the entire incident that has now panned out against Rahul Gandhi, who is now gaining enough and more criticism from the side of the BJP, the Congress had to just say one thing that made it very clear for what is their stand on the issue. The Congress says the allegations from the side of the BJP is all manufactured. Remember, earlier Rahul Gandhi had made a very controversial statement when he says that his fight is not just against the BJP or the RSS, rather it is against an Indian state that had also brought in a lot of criticism. And after this, we saw Rahul Gandhi, who in fact attended the Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan in Patna on Saturday. He was seen waving and greeting the crowd as and when the national anthem was being played in the background. He was also, seen, asking or signaling the crowd to maintain the protocol during the, playing of the national anthem in the background. And this has, been very much criticized by the BJP. It's the highlight of a new face-off and a criticism drawn for Rahul Gandhi in this important issue that has happened. On the other hand, the BJP continues to say that Rahul Gandhi is anti-India. He is now the anti-army, anti-nation, as well as anti-Indian state, and now anti-national anthem. So only the response coming in from the Congress party is that these allegations from the side of the BJP is manufactured.
Right. Okay, thank you for joining us there, Priyanka. We will be coming back to you as we keep getting more updates for our viewers this Sunday. And let's move ahead to some of the other stories that we are tracking. Ailing farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dallewal ended his fast today. Dallewal had been on a fast unto death, putting pressure on the centre to go ahead and accept the demands of the protesting farmers, including a law guaranteeing minimum support price, MSP, on the produce. The ailing leader ended his fast after the centre offered fresh talks to end the stalemate. Here's a report. Take a look.
Amid mounting concerns over his health, ailing veteran farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dallewal ended his fast. At the forefront of the farmers' protest to push for a host of demands, including an MSP law, Dallewal had been on a fast unto death. The veteran farmer leader ended his fast after 54 days in response to the centre's offer of fresh talks to end the stalemate. The Supreme Court earlier pulled up the protesting farmers for resisting attempts to shift the ailing Dallewal to a hospital. However, Dallewal was adamant on continuing with his fast till the centre assures talks to meet all the demands.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव की अपनी हार की बौखलाहट से अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की जान लेने तक उतर आई है।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
When in the newsroom, it is not that simple to summarize a story that is breaking. With the Notices feature powered by Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, you can make a long story short and format it into a clear, easy-to-review summary. Galaxy AI is here.
Can't get me right. As the Trump 2.0 presidency is unveiled on January 20th, it is already a trade war panning out around the world, from Europe to the Americas, from Asia to the Far East. What are going to be the consequences of the most keenly watched United States presidency in recent times? Also, RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat made what looked like a controversial comment when he said that India became truly independent on the day of Pran Pratishtha of Ram Temple in Ayodhya last year. Let's understand. This week, Saturday and Sunday, my favorite deep dive show only on Republic TV.
Welcome back, viewers. We are live and breaking the big international story. South Korea President Yoon attended a court hearing to oppose his arrest over the last month's imposition of martial law. With thousands calling for his release, can the court grant him bail? Here's a report. Take a look.
South Korea's impeached president attended a court hearing on Saturday to oppose a formal arrest over last month's imposition of martial law. Yoon, who has been in detention, faces potential rebellion charges linked to his declaration of martial law on December 3rd, which set off the country's most serious political crisis. According to Yoon's lawyers, he spoke for about 40 minutes to the judge, during which his legal team backed him and presented opposing arguments about whether he should be held in custody. After the hearing, Yoon returned to Seoul Detention Center to await the court's decision, which is expected today. If Yoon is arrested, investigators can extend his detention to 20 days, during which the case will be transferred to public prosecutors for indictment. If the court rejects the investigators' request, Yoon will be released and returned to his residence. So far, 9 people, including Yoon's defense minister, police chief, and several top military commanders, have already been arrested and indicted for their roles in the enforcement of martial law. As he exited the court's premises, hundreds of Yoon supporters were seen rallying behind him and waving banners and shouting slogans calling for his release. It all started when Yoon, in an attempt to break through legislative gridlock, imposed military rule and sent troops to the National Assembly and election offices. The standoff, lasting only for hours, ended after lawmakers who managed to get through a blockade voted to lift the measure. With Yoon recently being impeached too by the opposition-dominated assembly, can he dodge this bullet?
So coming up, viewers, we are live and breaking. TikTok goes offline in the United States and is removed from the app stores. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Americans actually come out as reasonable. It seems that they really wanted India to succeed and the G20 declaration to come in.
One reason why India succeeded was because Americans were very clear that they wanted India to succeed.
Apart from the United States, who were our allies?
I think the important thing was that India got Brazil, South Africa, Indonesia, and all other emerging markets, including Mexico, Argentina, Saudi Arabia, everybody together. That's a big lesson, that if India works with emerging markets in the global south, then you've got a big group of countries together. Keeping them together was really the key to our success.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good afternoon, viewers. It's 1 p.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. After Benil's death in Russia's war zone, now a human trafficking nexus has been busted. We'll get you that explosive news break after a quick check on the headlines we are tracking. After 70 hours of attack, Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. Mumbai police suspect the accused is a Bangladeshi national. Accused is changing his name again and again to mislead the police. After alleged attack on Kejriwal's convoy, Delhi Chief Minister Atishi alleged that BJP wants to kill Kejriwal.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव की अपनी हार की बौखलाहट से अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की जान लेने तक उतर आई है।
BJP accuses Rahul Gandhi of disrespecting national anthem at Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan. TikTok stopped working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. First up, viewers, after Benil's death in Russia's war zone, now a human trafficking nexus has been busted. The total number of accused has now risen to 3. All 3 of them have been remanded to police custody. That's the big breaking news that we are tracking. After Benil Babu's death, the main agents in the human trafficking case, Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh Anthony and Sibi Osep, were remanded by Thrissur court in Kerala. The accused were produced in court at around 11 p.m. yesterday. And the main agents, Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh Anthony, were arrested. Now, Sandeep was also taken into custody from Kochi and Sumesh was taken into custody from Thrissur. And along with them, one more accused has now been arrested. The Vadakancherry police have registered the arrest of one of the main agents named Sibi Osep. With this, the number of accused arrested in the case has increased to 3. This is the big breaking news we are tracking. This is the nexus that has now been busted in Kerala because many individuals were trafficked to Russia in the guise of offering them a job in Russia. But in reality, they were forced into war zones. And the prime example of that is Benil's case that has come to the fore. That's the big breaking news that we're tracking. Three of them have now been arrested in the human trafficking nexus that has been busted by the Kerala police. They were presented before the court. The court has remanded them to police custody along with the 2 accused. Now, another key cog in this entire infiltration nexus has been arrested. And the latest arrest is of Sibi Ausep. He is one of the main agents who was involved in trafficking people from Kerala to Russia. And then in Russia, they would be forced into the war zones, like we've heard testimonies of Binil and also Jane Kurian as well, who claimed that they were forced into the war zone, but they were looking for a job as an electrician. Binil went to Russia in search of a job. In fact, we have a special guest also joining us to give us more insights on the operation. In just a few seconds, we'll interact with that guest and get a sense of how this entire operation panned out, how the human trafficking nexus was busted in Kerala, and who are these main agents, what are their roles, and whether there are more individuals involved. We'll get you all those details in just a few seconds, but let's now focus on the breaking news that we are tracking. Viewers, 3 people have been arrested in Kerala. Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh Anthony, and Sibi Ausep. All the 3 of them were produced before the Thrissur court in Kerala yesterday, and the accused were remanded to police custody. This is the human trafficking nexus. This team worked round the clock to ensure that people looking for jobs abroad are trafficked to Russia, and then they are forced into the mercenary groups, thereby into the war zones without their consent. We've seen testimonies of Binil as well as Jane Kurian, who clearly claimed that they don't know what's happening, but when they reached Russia, they were handed over guns and grenades, and they were forced into the war zone, which saw the death of Binil, who was killed in a drone strike. And after Binil's death, a can of worms has now been opened. And the can of worms revolves around the human trafficking nexus in Kerala, which is rampant and which is prevalent. Now 3 of them have been accused and they have been arrested. Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh Anthony, and Sibi Ausep. All the 3 of them have been arrested in the crackdown against human trafficking. This particular nexus was operating in Kerala. They were sending individuals who were looking for jobs abroad to Russia in the guise of getting them their required jobs abroad. But in reality, what was happening was that they were being forced into the war zone, the Russia-Ukraine war zone. We've seen how individuals from our nation were forced into this particular war zone, and many of them have even lost their lives. The latest case coming to light is that of Binil and Jane Kurian. After these 2 cases came to the fore, the crackdown on human trafficking nexus began, upon which the police have arrested Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh Anthony, and Sibi Ausep. All the 3 of them were produced before the Thrissur court in Kerala, and after that they were remanded to police custody. This is the exclusive that we are tracking from Kerala. We will get an expert opinion as well, a live interaction with a guest who has been at the forefront of this crackdown, has been tracking down every single agent and has been reporting extensively on this particular subject because it is the topic of discussion. Many people have been trafficked to the Russian army. One more Thrissur man has been held for trafficking the Kerala residents to Russian army in an ongoing investigation into the trafficking of the Malayalis. Another man, Sibi Pio, a 25-year-old man, was arrested in Kerala. Let's now play this video message of Jane Kurian to get a sense of what exactly they went through while they were forced into the war zone in Russia.
വീട് തൃശ്ശൂരാണ്. ഞാനിപ്പോൾ ഉള്ളത് റഷ്യ-ഉക്രൈൻ യുദ്ധം നടക്കുന്നതിൻ്റെ ഫസ്റ്റ് സോണിലാണ്. എൻ്റെ കൂടെ പിന്നിലേട്ടനുണ്ട്. ഞങ്ങളിവിടെ ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരുന്ന ജോലി ഇവിടേക്ക് ഫുഡ്, വാട്ടർ, വെള്ളം തുടങ്ങിയ സാധനങ്ങൾ എത്തിക്കുന്ന ജോലിയായിരുന്നു ഞങ്ങൾക്കിവിടെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. പക്ഷേ അവരിപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങളുടെ അടുത്ത് പറയുന്നത് അവരുടെ കൂടെ യുദ്ധത്തിന് ചെല്ലണമെന്നാണ് പറയുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ അതിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് അവർ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് മാഗസീനും ഗ്രനേഡും ഒക്കെ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് എടുത്തു തന്നിരുന്നു. ഞങ്ങൾ ഏകദേശം ഒരു 8 പേരോളം ഇവിടെ വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു ഇങ്ങനത്തെ ജോലിയായിട്ട്. അതിൽ 4 പേരിനെ അവർ ഇപ്പോൾ തന്നെ പറഞ്ഞയച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞു. അടുത്ത ലിസ്റ്റിൽ ഞങ്ങളുടെ 2 പേരുടെയും പേര് വന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങൾ ഈ കാര്യം പറഞ്ഞ് എംബസിയിലെ രാംകുമാർ സാറിനെ കോൺടാക്ട് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. പുള്ളി ഞങ്ങളുടെ അടുത്ത് പറഞ്ഞത് ഞങ്ങളുടെ കോൺട്രാക്റ്റൊക്കെ 3 മാസം മുമ്പ് തന്നെ ക്യാൻസൽ ചെയ്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്നാണ്. പക്ഷെ അത് ഞങ്ങൾ ഇവിടുത്തെ കമാൻഡറുടെ അടുത്ത് പറയുമ്പോൾ കമാൻഡർ ഞങ്ങളുടെ അടുത്ത് പറയുന്നത് ഞങ്ങളുടെ കോൺട്രാക്റ്റ് ഇതുവരെ ക്യാൻസലാക്കിയിട്ടില്ല, ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് അവരെ ഇവിടുന്ന് ഡിസ്മിസ് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടുള്ള ഓർഡർ അവർക്ക് ഡിഫൻസ് മിനിസ്റ്ററിയിൽ നിന്ന് ലഭിക്കണം, അല്ലാതെ ഞങ്ങളെ പറഞ്ഞയക്കാൻ സാധിക്കില്ല എന്നാണ് അവർ പറയണത്. ഇപ്പം എന്ത് ചെയ്യണമെന്നറിയാത്തൊരവസ്ഥയിലായിരുന്നു ഞങ്ങൾ നിൽക്കുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. എങ്ങനെയെങ്കിലും ഞങ്ങളെ ഒന്ന് ഇവിടുന്ന് സഹായിക്കണമായിരുന്നു. എൻ്റെ പേര് ജെയിൻ എന്നാണ്, വീട് മിണാലൂർ കുറാഞ്ചേരിയിലാണ്. എൻ്റെ പേര് ബിനിൽ എന്നാണ്, വീട് കുട്ടല്ലൂരാണ്. ഞങ്ങളിവിടെ റഷ്യയിൽ ആർമിയിൽ ആണ് ഇപ്പോൾ വർക്ക് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഞങ്ങൾ സന്ദീപിൻ്റെ ഒപ്പം വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. 3 ആഴ്ച മുമ്പാണ് സന്ദീപ് മരിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങൾ എംബസിയിൽ വിളിച്ച് ഞങ്ങളുടെ തിരിച്ചു പോരാനുള്ള പേപ്പറുകളൊക്കെ റെഡിയാക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങളുടെ ഒപ്പം ഉണ്ടായിരുന്ന എല്ലാവരെയും ബാക്ക് പൊസിഷനിലേക്ക് ഇപ്പം മാറ്റിയെന്ന് അറിഞ്ഞായിരുന്നു എംബസി ഇടപെട്ടിട്ട്. ഞങ്ങളിപ്പോഴും ഫ്രണ്ട് ലൈനിൽ തന്നെയായിരുന്നു നിൽക്കുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. ഞങ്ങളതിനെ എങ്ങനെയെങ്കിലും ഒന്ന് സഹായിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ടൊന്ന് അഭ്യർത്ഥിക്കുകയായിരുന്നു.
ഞങ്ങളുടെ കൂടെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നവർ ബാക്കിലോട്ട് പോയി, പക്ഷെ ഞങ്ങൾ മാത്രം ബാക്കിലോട്ട് പോയിട്ടില്ല. എന്താണെന്ന് അറിയില്ല. അതിൻ്റെ കാരണം എന്തിനാണ് എത്രയും പെട്ടെന്ന് പരിഹരിക്കണം എന്ന് അപേക്ഷിക്കുന്നു.
We have Pradeep Pillai, the chief editor of Janam TV, joining us live on this broadcast. A very good afternoon to you, Mr. Pillai. Tell us about this entire crackdown against this human trafficking nexus, because these 3 individuals worked in tandem in luring youth of offering them and getting them high-paying jobs. But in reality, all of these individuals who were trafficked from Kerala to Russia were being forced into the war zones. And you have been reporting extensively on this particular matter. Tell us about what you found.
Well, this has been going on right from the time of the Iraq war, where we have seen people being lured into offering them jobs, high-paying jobs in the Gulf market. Eventually, they landed up in the Iraq war zone. The similar operation started once the Russia-Ukraine war started, either directly or through the Gulf states, the recruitment happened. The same nexus, the same gangs, the same agencies which were into human trafficking was involved in this also, wherein youngsters were lured, offering them high-paying jobs. Then eventually they ended up being mercenaries in Russia, and without any help and trying. We've heard the sound bites, the appeals from people who are trapped there. Janam TV as well as Republic has been reporting on the tragedy of Binal Babu, who eventually died in the war front in Russia. This racket has been active and has got solid support, money buys everything here. So the latest that we have is finally the accused have been picked up. You were mentioning those names, Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh, Anthony and Subin Auseb, who were taken into custody from Kochi as well as Thrissur, and now finally the arms of the law have reached them. The police in Thrissur, the Vadakkacheri police have arrested them, nabbed them, but then what we see now is just the tip of the iceberg. Now only through extensive interrogation of these accused will we get to know the extent of the racket, the number of youngsters that they have lured and trafficked into the war zone, the extent of political support and sponsorship that these gangsters get. So basically they're exploiting the lack of jobs in the market. The Gulf market, the Gulf job market is not as attractive anymore because of a lot of factors. So people are looking at various ways to get out of this place and get a high-paying job. On the other side, there are these vultures waiting in the wings to exploit the situation, offering them high-paid jobs. Remember, most of them would have paid amounts ranging from 100,000 to 10 lakh to get a job. This is a visa racket as well. This has been on for years. This racket has been exposed many a time, but this continues. The lure of money, the lure of a good job, the lure of a good life takes them and puts their life in jeopardy. Back to you.
Mr. Pillai, you mentioned about a political link as well, because everybody knows that such, kind of a racket cannot operate without anybody knowing about it. So if you could please elaborate on the political shield that these individuals were getting.
See, this is not a secret. the fact that such gangs exist, the fact that such unscrupulous agents work, the fact that such agencies have been working in human trafficking for decades. Now, it has been several months since the family of Vinod Babu has been appealing to government of Kerala as well as the government of India, to the local MLA, the MPs, to get Vinod Babu back. Now, from that time onwards, they could have found out how Vinod Babu ended up in the war front in Russia, how Vinod Babu was lured into a good job, a good life, how people like Vinod Babu were being trafficked out of the state, out of the country. Now, why the arms of the police do not reach them? Why the arms of the investigating agencies are not touching them? Very clearly because these guys do not have any ideology. These gangsters use their money power to influence the then ruling party or the front. Irrespective of who is in power in the state, these people manage through funding, through sponsorship, through bribery that they are not touched. Now, this is not a fact that came out of the blue. This is not something that happened overnight. Vinod Babu's tragedy has been waiting in the wings to happen. Vinod Babu's family has been appealing to the authorities to save their son, save their family member, bring him back. What were the agencies doing? What was the government of Kerala doing? What was the Home Department doing? What were the local authorities doing when everybody knew that this guy has landed up in the war front? Everybody knew that such incidents are happening. Everybody knew that human trafficking is an in thing. Everybody knew that rackets are on the move, trapping youngsters, trapping those jobless ones, making money out of this. They get money from those youngsters. They get money from the agencies which want youngsters, which want people to fight somebody else's war. So very clearly, the political sponsorship always is from the then ruling party. Excuse me. So without this, without political support, without the support and sponsorship, without the patronage of the local authorities, of the local police, of the ruling party, of the establishment, this would not have happened. So very clearly, this has to be dealt with in the most serious manner. The kind of exposes, the kind of attention that has happened so far is not good enough. The police, the authorities, the agencies, central or state, have to go into the root of this, have to go and find how they operate, have to go and find who their international links are. You cannot just sit here and send out people just like that without having a very clear international link. So who are the agencies which are working in tandem with the local gangsters, with the local racketeers? How do they operate? How do they recruit people? How do they take them out of their home state and send them to the war front without any warning even to the family or close members of the family or friends? Back to you.
And Mr. Pillai, this is very shocking because all of this is happening under the nose of Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan, and he is caught napping right now because so many youths in Kerala, who are looking for jobs. The data of these youths are being shared with this particular gang, and this gang is actively recruiting. If you could tell us how Sandeep, who was the main conspirator, who was operating from Russia, and also Sumesh, who was the intermediary, what was their role and how did they, manage to traffic so many individuals from Kerala to Russia?
Well, sitting in this part of the world, it is not a surprise. It is not shocking because this is not new. Only the destinations are new. There are places where the government of India puts a ban on. Like, for example, I was mentioning Iraq. There was a very clear ban on people being recruited for the Iraq jobs when the war was on. This happens on either side of the war front. This could happen for the side of US, this could happen for the side of Iraq. So what they used to do was, they used to recruit people from Kerala, take them to a GCC destination, one of those Arabian Gulf states, mostly Dubai. And from there, once they land there, every control of the state, every control of the government of India is over. They've landed up in UAE, maybe on a visit visa, or maybe on some other visa, maybe on a trading visa, and from there, they take them to the next destination. This has been happening. No, we have also, this is just the latest, we can say the latest, form of trafficking and trap, because people used to be recruited from Kerala. Women used to be recruited from Kerala, offering them jobs in beauty parlors, in labs, or any lucrative offerings. Once they land there, their passport and other documents are seized. It's kept elsewhere. They're forced into various menial jobs. They're forced into selling their body. They are exploited to the hilt till some agency, some NGO, or either the consulate or the embassy somehow gets wind of it, actually rescues them and brings them back. The same formula follows here. People want a job, so they offer jobs. They even advertise lucrative jobs in the Middle East, in the Far East. Okay, now that everything will look very sane, very legal, very formal. The interviews will happen in the agencies. They're recruited. Most of them. I understand none of them would travel to the warfront knowing that they are risking their lives. None of them would travel to the warfront knowing that they are actually keeping their life on a platter and offering to these unscrupulous agencies. So very clearly, this has been something, for them it's a very simple operation. From people like Sandeep Thomas, who goes and establishes links in Russia or wherever, where they need youngsters to fight somebody else's war. They come and recruit, they set up the recruiting agency in Kerala. There are enough and more. The enough and more records have been busted, but they keep on popping up. It's been an ongoing phenomena. It's been an ongoing practice. The only thing is the destination differs. The exploiters differs. The war friends differs. It's been happening right from, from the early 50s, 60s, where there was, an exodus to the Gulf job markets. And eventually, when desperation takes place, when they want to make quick money, they take them to the labor camps and sell them. People are sold in various Gulf markets. People are literally sold. Every morning, a bus will come to the camp and pick up people and go to the people required. Of course, you have establishing a lot of laws, a lot of labor laws which controls this, which stops exploitation, but it used to happen. Then it keeps changing tack. Once that market dies down, they move on to the other market, the bad markets, the bad areas, the bad nations, which banned by the GOI in terms of recruitment or job opportunities. So they take this by rule, they recruit them from Kerala and other states, take them to the Gulf states, and literally traffic them to the destination. Once they land up in the warfront, once they land up in the exploiters' hands, that's it. There's no way they can come out. There is no civil aviation. There is no civil transport. There is no connection with the outer world, probably except the mobile or the WhatsApp through which you get all these laments, the cries, save us, save us, save us from this place.
That's right, Mr. Pillai. It's a very shocking and very unfortunate, revelation, especially for all those youth who are looking for jobs, looking for high-paying jobs, but are falling prey to such rackets, and they're risking their lives not for their motherland, but for some other nation. And despite their pleas and calls, nothing was done to save them. But we'll keep coming back to you, Mr. Pillai. But for now, many thanks for joining us with those details. Now it's time for us to shift our focus on the other top stories that we're tracking from across the nation. Police arrest 2 miscreants in Uttar Pradesh. More details are expected. This is a huge crackdown launched by the Uttar Pradesh police, and these 2 individuals who were being tracked by the local police were arrested after a retaliatory fire as they attempted to flee in a vehicle. The police also recovered the stolen weapons and knives.
इनके द्वारा उतरकर पुलिस पार्टी पर फायरिंग की गई। क्रॉस फायरिंग में पुलिस की तरफ से 2 की गई, जिसमें 2 बदमाश घायल हुए हैं मुठभेड़ में और उनके पैर में गोली लगी है। इसके अलावा एक अपराधी गिरफ्तार किया गया है। पूछताछ पर जानकारी से अज्ञात हुआ कि 16 जनवरी को प्रातः एक वैगनआर कार की लूट अरनिया क्षेत्र में हुई थी, जिसे 4 लड़कों द्वारा लूटा गया था और इसमें ड्राइवर को इंजर्ड कर दिया गया था। ये वही बदमाश थे
J&K police released pictures of 4 active terrorists in Kishwar district and announced a reward of 5 lakh rupees each to anyone providing credible information on them. Police said that the identity of the informer will be kept confidential. Farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dalewal agrees to take medical treatment. This comes after a centre announces that they would be holding talks with the farmers on February 14th in Chandigarh regarding their demands. Union Home Minister Amit Shah has ordered an inter-ministerial probe into the mysterious deaths recorded in Rajouri. Till now, 16 people have died in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri district. Earlier, Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah held a meeting to discuss the case. Jammu and Kashmir Deputy Chief Minister Surinder Kumar visited Budhal village to take stock of the situation.
Yeah.
Quick break, but on the other side, Mumbai police have made a big revelation that the attacker was a Bangladeshi national, reigniting infiltration and demography change debate. We'll get you all that and more after a quick break. Stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. With the incoming American administration floating the possibility of tariffs on Canada, our highly integrated North American auto industry is under threat. It's not just these tariffs will hurt the Canadian industry, these tariffs will hurt the North American industry and endanger jobs in the United States as well. We want to avoid job losses in Canada and the United States, but we also want to avoid extra costs on consumers in Canada and the United States. And that's what we're going to be pushing to try to avoid as an outcome. The Canada-US trading relationship is the envy of the world, and we believe that the best path forward is for Canadians and Americans to continue to work together to strengthen it. If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. And I want to hear from all of you about some of the concerns and some of the issues that you have in terms of thoughts and perspectives on how we can demonstrate that instead of picking fights with each other, we should be working together to even better compete with challenges to supply chains around the world, to rising players in the industry that are making different decisions, and really make sure that North America remains one of the most important places, competitive and successful places for advanced manufacturing in the world.
Just about anything like I did on the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra and watch it come to life in color. The sketch to image feature uses AI to convert the sketches into images. Sketch to image with drawing assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. all here. This is Trending.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. The main suspect has been identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, who has been using multiple names to conceal his identity. The man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan has been arrested by Mumbai police from Thane. He is suspected to be a Bangladeshi national. The cops are verifying the details. Fasting farmer leader Jagjit Dalewal takes medical aid and breaks fast after centre offers to hold talks with farmers. TikTok stopped working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of the deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. That was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start with our big story of the day. We have some big breaking news coming in 70 hours after the attack.
आरोपी का फिलहाल तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं बाबा हॉस्पिटल से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम लेकर जा रही है कोर्ट और जहां पर आरोपी का रिमांड मांगेगी।
Those were the exclusive visuals of the accused and the attacker of Saif Ali Khan being taken from Bhabha Hospital to the court. Right now, he will be produced before the holiday court. But before that, a medical checkup was carried out as per procedure of the attacker at the KB Bhabha Hospital. Now, the police have taken the accused to the court. They will be seeking custody of this particular man who was arrested from a construction site in Thane because the police want to get more details as to who is he, where is he from, what was the motive of the attack, and who helped him secure fake identity cards to stay in India and especially in Mumbai because he was residing in Mumbai for the last 5 to 6 months. These are the visuals of the accused being taken from Bhabha Hospital to the holiday court where he will be produced before the judge, and the police are seeking custody of this particular man. He has been identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, and according to the Mumbai police, the accused had been changing his
चेकअप करके लेके मुंबई पुलिस जा रही है। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम लेके जा रही है और मेडिकल चेकअप हो चुका है। तस्वीरें देख रहे हैं किस तरह से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम यहां से भाभा हॉस्पिटल ले जा रही है और यहां से सीधे कोर्ट लेके जा रही है। शहजाद देखिए तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम यहां से मेडिकल चेकअप करा के यहां से लेके जा रही है। कोर्ट में पेश करेगी मुंबई पुलिस और रिमांड मांगेगी कि आरोपी का। फिलहाल तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं भाभा हॉस्पिटल से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम लेकर जा रही है कोर्ट और जहां पर आरोपी का रिमांड मांगेगी।
Well, that was Satya Prakash detailing what was happening right before him. That was the police van that is seen on your screens taking the accused to the holiday court after a medical checkup at the Bhabha Hospital, which is in Mumbai. As per protocols, first the accused will be taken to the medical examination, and that's done right now at the Bhabha Hospital. And after the medical examination, he will be produced before the court. The police are seeking his custody, and they will interrogate him on various angles as to how he got into the borders, who helped him, who facilitated him, who are the agents who are involved in providing him fake identity cards, who helped him secure a job in Mumbai, how did he get an accommodation on fake documents in Mumbai, and what was he doing for 5 to 6 months in the maximum city, and as a housekeeping staff, how did he... In fact, these are the live visuals from the Bandra Holiday Court, where the accused will be brought in to be produced before the judge. These are the visuals. The security has been heightened. There you can see that's the entrance. That's the police van which has the accused, and they have brought him to the court. They will be produced. They will produce the accused before the court right now and seek custody. And this is the latest pictures coming in from Mumbai. Visited a labor camp at a construction site in Thane, and they were specifically looking for one man with credentials that, traced back to Bangladesh. They were looking for a Bengali laborer. That's exactly what the laborers told Republic TV when they were questioned. These are the visuals on your screens of the police van that has brought the accused from Baba Hospital to the Bandra court. Satya Prakash is joining us live on this broadcast. Satya Prakash, the accused has been brought to the court. How many days custody has the police sought so far?
देखिए दीपक, यहाँ से भाभा को हॉस्पिटल से यहाँ से आरोपी को लेकर जा चुकी है मुंबई पुलिस की टीम, और यहाँ से कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा। कोर्ट में रिमांड मांगा जाएगा आरोपी का, क्योंकि जिस तरह से कई ऐसे राज है जिसका अभी खुलना बाकी है। मुंबई पुलिस अभी शुरुआती जांच किया है, आरोपी से पूछताछ किया है, लेकिन अभी बहुत सारी बातें हैं जो कि सामने आना बाकी है। लगातार मुंबई पुलिस की टीम ये कोशिश कर रही है कि जो आरोपी है उससे जो राज है जो अभी पता नहीं रहा है उससे निकलवाया जाए। तो कहीं ना कहीं आज जो जज के सामने, कोर्ट के सामने कहीं कहीं मुंबई पुलिस से रिमांड की मांग करेगी, और रिमांड में मांग करेगी कि इसको कम से कम 10 दिन या 1 हफ्ते का रिमांड दिया जाए, क्योंकि आरोपी जो जिस तरह से ये घटना का अंजाम दिया, जिस तरह से वारदात किया, जिस तरह सैफ अली खान के घर के अंदर गया, ये पूरी वारदात कैसी रची और पूरी तरह से किस तरह से, क्या पहले रेकी किया था या कोई मदद किया है, इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस टीम मुंबई पुलिस कोर्ट में बताएगी और रिमांड मांग करेगी। साथ ये भी पता करेगी कि जो 3 दिन लगभग लग गया कि उसको पकड़ने में मुंबई पुलिस की 35 टीमें थी, लगातार ढूंढ रही थी, और जिस तरह से थाने से उसको गिरफ्तार किया गया है, तो आखिर इसको बचाने में कोई मदद तो नहीं किया है। इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर आज अभी थोड़ी देर में बांद्रा कोर्ट के अंदर लेके जाएगी, और जहां पर कोर्ट के अंदर रिमांड मांगेगी। जी
सत्य प्रकाश जी, also several questions will also be asked, and the police are making a very, very strong case to seek the remand of this accused, because he is an infiltrator. How did he get into Mumbai, and how did he get in from Bangladesh? Who helped him get and cross the borders? Who helped him secure those fake documents, and what was he doing for the last 5 to 6 months? Whether he has been sent by someone, whether there are hidden hands behind this particular incident, who was handling him, who are the handlers who helped him with these documentation and also securing a job and also accommodation in Mumbai. So all of this will be extracted from this accused after they seek a remand from the court, and the court is likely to provide the required number of days that the police will ask, because this is something that everybody wants to know as to how an infiltrator, a Bangladeshi national, how did he secure a job, that too in the housekeeping department, and that too in one of India's most famous actors' residence. He was a housekeeping staff as per the police. And what was the motive behind the attack? Why did he stab Saif Ali Khan? Whether there was only a theft angle or whether this goes beyond the theft angle, that is something that the police will have to uncover. But prima facie, the police have said that he had fake documents. He had been using several aliases just to, mislead the police, mislead the investigation, and also to conceal his identity. But upon visiting that particular labor site late last night, the police managed to arrest him from there as he was hiding in the bushes, where we showed you the entire location of that particular construction site. We got you an exclusive testimony of the laborers as well, who claimed that the police came in specifically looking for a Bengali laborer because they had analyzed the dump data from his phone, and there was a January 9th footage as well that helped them zero in on this particular accused. We have Satya Prakash back with us. Satya Prakash, the police are making a very, very strong case for themselves to secure a remand. Tell us about what's happening in the court, if you have any details about the proceedings right now.
देखिए दीपक, किसी भी समय बांद्रा कोर्ट के अंदर आरोपी को लेकर पहुंचने वाली है मुंबई पुलिस टीम, और मुंबई पुलिस का कहना है कि इसको हम रिमांड मांगेंगे और लंबा रिमांड मांगेंगे, क्योंकि ये जो आरोपी है ये बांग्लादेश का रहने वाला है और बांग्लादेश आया हुआ है, और बांग्लादेश से कैसे आया और कौन कौन मदद किया, इन सारी चीज़ों को जानकारी निकालेगी मुंबई पुलिस टीम। और लगातार अगर रिमांड मिलता है, लंबा रिमांड मिलता है, तो कहीं ना कहीं जो कई राज है उसको सामने आएगा। मुंबई पुलिस टीम ये भी पता लगाने की कोशिश करेगी कि जिस तरह से आरोपी ने मुंबई में इतना दिन रहा, साथ ही उसकी कौन कौन मदद किया है, किसके साथ रहा, और कैसे उसको लोकेशन मिला, और कैसे सैफ अली खान के घर के अंदर घुसा। इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस टीम लगातार उनसे जो आरोपी है उससे पूछताछ किया है, लेकिन अभी तक कई ऐसे राज है जो कि सामने नहीं आया है। सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा है कि बांग्लादेश से आने के बाद मुंबई में उसका कौन मदद किया, कौन से कहाँ पर रहा, सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस की टीम जानकारी निकालेगी। जी
Satya Prakash ji, if you could tell us how the police managed to arrest him and what have they seized so far, because the police claim that according to the seizures that they have made from the accused, it is now clear, very, very clear that he is not a local, he is a Bangladeshi resident. Tell us about what are the seizures as far as the documents are concerned and what they have found with the accused upon arrest. Well, Satya Prakash is tracking all the latest updates from what's happening inside the court. We'll get him back online with us. But the police viewers in the press conference, they said that according to the seizures that were made from the accused, it is very clear that the accused is not a local. He was using several aliases just to secure a job and also to get an accommodation here. He was working in the housekeeping agency and he secured a job there. He was living in Mumbai for the last 5 to 6 months, and after that he was also in a few towns surrounding Mumbai, and when they arrested him, several documents were seized. He didn't have a valid document to support his claim that he is not an infiltrator. In fact, the police also claimed that he didn't have a valid Aadhaar card with him, and that's when they got to know that he is not a local individual. He is from Bangladesh. He was a Bangladeshi illegal immigrant, and that's what the police have uncovered. Now, furthermore, they will be questioning him about several aspects. The motive of the attack, the reason for him to cross borders and stay in Mumbai for the last 5 to 6 months, who helped him secure those documents, what was the reason for him to relocate from Bangladesh to Mumbai. And we also have Shivangi joining us live from the newsroom. Shivangi, there are several questions. Although the attacker has been arrested, there are several unanswered questions that continue to linger in the minds of the people as to how this particular man secured fake documents, who helped him. Is there a broader angle to this? Is there a larger nexus behind helping such individuals secure jobs and accommodations in Mumbai?
Right. And, Deepak, you were just describing who this person is from all what the investigation agencies are saying, what the police is saying. Now, speaking on what you have said, remember that there has been a countrywide drive to identify and remove illegal immigrants from Bangladesh. We have been seeing that happen for quite a while in different parts of India. We've seen how some of them have been deported. But speaking about the main suspect, like we were telling our viewers, that this suspect has not been able to produce valid documents which show that he is a resident of India. So that's one of the top updates we had got for our viewers. Remember when our colleague Meenakshi was at the construction site, where he was hiding, the construction site near Mumbai, where he was hiding.
Shivangi, hold your thoughts. I have Pragati also joining me from outside the court. Pragati, if you could tell us what's happening in the court and what the Mumbai police have, submitted before the court, because they are seeking custody of this particular attacker. If you could give us more details.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल दीपक, मैं आपको बता दूं कि सबसे पहले यहाँ पर जो पुलिस की टीम है वो आरोपी को, अक्यूज को खार पुलिस स्टेशन से मेडिकल के लिए लेकर गई बाबा हॉस्पिटल, जहाँ पर मेडिकल हुआ और तुरंत उसके बाद मेडिकल के बाद आप देख सकते हैं हमारी मौजूदगी है बांद्रा कोर्ट के बाहर, जहाँ पर कोर्ट के अंदर पुलिस की टीम लेकर पहुंची है। और सबसे बड़ा यहाँ पर मोटिव पुलिस की तरफ से रहेगा कि वो कस्टडी ले सके अक्यूज की, आरोपी की, जिससे कि उसकी रिमांड मिल पाए और आगे जो सवाल जवाब करने हैं वो हो पाए, क्योंकि अभी ऐसे कई सवाल हैं जिनके आंसर्स नहीं मिले हैं बहुत, क्योंकि पिक्चर अभी क्लियर नहीं है बिल्कुल भी। बहुत सारे ऐसे सवाल हैं जिन पर से पर्दा नहीं उठा है, क्योंकि सैफ अली खान पर अटैक होता है, लेकिन ये आरोपी वहां पर कैसे पहुंचा, तो फिर इतनी इजीली बाहर कैसे आया। फिलहाल अंदर कोर्ट में पुलिस की टीम मौजूद है। मैं आपको वाहन भी दिखा देती हूँ, ये वही वाहन है जिसमें आरोपी को लेकर पुलिस की टीम पहुंची थी। उसको काली शॉल उड़ाई गई थी और उसको पहनाकर सबसे पहले मेडिकल चेकअप के लिए पुलिस की टीम ले जाती है। बाबा हॉस्पिटल उसको लेकर पहुंचे, यहाँ पर उसका मेडिकल चेकअप हुआ जो कि बहुत ही ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट था। और उसके बाद तुरंत जो कि ज़्यादा दूरी नहीं है, 5-10 मिनट का रास्ता, और 5 मिनट में यहाँ पर टीम पहुंची है कोर्ट के बाहर। कोर्ट के बाहर की ये तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रहे हैं। थोड़ी देर पहले ही टीम अंदर पहुंची है और यहाँ पर अब पुलिस की तरफ से कोशिश रहेगी कि वो कस्टडी ले सके, जिससे कि जो तमाम इन्फॉर्मेशन अभी तक सामने नहीं आई है उसको लेकर वो आगे इंटेरोगेट कर सके, आगे उसको लेकर सवाल जवाब हो सके। क्योंकि देखिए अभी जिस तरीके से बांग्लादेशी वाला कनेक्शन यहाँ पर निकलकर सामने आ रहा है, उसने सभी को दंग कर दिया और सियासत भी हो रही है, पॉलिटिक्स भी देखने को मिल रही है, क्योंकि अवैध घुसपैठियों को लेकर इस मुद्दे पर लगातार भारतीय जनता पार्टी आवाज़ उठाती रही है, अभियान चलाती रही है। और फिर एक और कनेक्शन इस पूरे मामले में, एक बड़ा अभिनेता, एक बड़ा स्टार, सुपरस्टार सैफ अली खान, जिसके घर पर अचानक से हमला हो जाता है, और हमला हुआ वो भी इस तरीके से कि वो गंभीर रूप से घायल हुआ। उसके बाद वो ऑटो से जाते हैं, हॉस्पिटल पहुंचते हैं। फिलहाल टीम अंदर लेकर गई है और वहां पर जो आगे का प्रोसीजर है वो जारी है। तो ये तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रहे हैं, हलचल यहाँ पर बढ़ती हुई दिखाई दे रही है और थोड़ी देर बाद यहाँ पर वापस लेकर टीम आएगी। सबसे पहले खार पुलिस स्टेशन पुलिस की टीम लेकर पहुंची और पूरा टाइमलाइन मैं आपको बता देती हूँ। 2 बजे की ये घटना बताई जा रही है, जहां थाने में गिरफ्तार किया जाता है इस आरोपी को। उसके बाद पुलिस इसको खार पुलिस स्टेशन लेकर पहुंचती है। सुबह 9 बजे प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस होती है, प्रेस ब्रीफिंग होती है, जहां पर जानकारी डीसीपी की तरफ से दी गई कि क्या कुछ अब तक हो चुका है। अब उसके बाद पुलिस की गाड़ी में पीछे कई गाड़ियां स्कॉट कर रही थी, वहां से रवाना होती हैं और उसके बाद बाबा हॉस्पिटल पहुंचते हैं, जहां पर मेडिकल चेकअप होता है। मेडिकल चेकअप के बाद यहाँ पर कोर्ट पहुंची है टीम और यहाँ पर अंदर अब आगे का जो प्रोसीजर है वो चल रहा है, जहाँ पर पुलिस की तरफ से तो यही कोशिश रहेगी कि आगे, क्योंकि देखिए अभी भी कई ऐसे सवाल हैं जिनके जवाब नहीं मिल पाए हैं। आरोपी कैसे पहुंचा था सैफ अली खान के घर पर, क्या डोर नॉक किया था या फिर बेल रिंग की थी, या फिर वो पहले से ही जानता था एंट्रेंस का रास्ता क्या है, एग्जिट कहाँ से है, उसे कैसे पता था इतनी इजीली, वो कैसे एस्केप कर सकता है, कैसे वो बाहर आ सकता है, कैसे वो इन्वेड कर सकता है। ये वो तमाम सवाल यहाँ पर खड़े होते दिखाई दे रहे हैं। उसके बाद ये तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रहे हैं, यहाँ पर हलचल फिलहाल बढ़ी हुई है, टीम यहाँ पर अंदर मौजूद है और अक्यूज्ड को लेकर अंदर गई है। बड़ा सवाल यही है, ये जो प्राइम अक्यूज्ड है, क्या इसका कोई साथी भी था, कोई इसकी मदद कर रहा था, ये इस पूरे ऑपरेशन में अकेला था, पूरे ऑपरेशन को अकेले अंजाम अंजाम दिया है या कोई इनसाइडर था जो उसकी मदद कर रहा था। ये इंडिया कैसे आया, इतना आसान नहीं था। इसके पास कोई आइडेंटिफिकेशन प्रूफ नहीं है, उसके पास आधार कार्ड नहीं है, कोई वैलिड आइडेंटिटी प्रूफ नहीं है जो इस बात का सबूत है। ऑल्सो जब डीसीपी की तरफ से प्रेस ब्रीफिंग रखी गई तो डीसीपी ने ये बताया था कि ये बांग्लादेशी है, ओरिजिन उसका वहीं से है और इसको लेकर भी जांच की जा रही है। फिर लगातार ही इज चेंजिंग हिज स्टेटमेंट और उसके अलावा इसकी तरफ से जो बयान आ रहे हैं वो तो अलग हो रहे हैं। मैं आपको एक बार तस्वीरें दिखा देती हूँ, आप तस्वीरें देखिए। यहाँ पर अंदर देखिए टीम लेकर पहुंची है और हलचल फिलहाल यहाँ पर बढ़ी हुई दिखाई दे रही है और अंदर जो आगे का प्रोसीजर है वो भी देखने को मिल रहा है। और आपको बता दें सबसे पहले टीम जो है खार पुलिस स्टेशन आरोपी को लेकर पहुंची थी, उसके बाद वहाँ से भाभा हॉस्पिटल और उसके बाद ये जो बांद्रा कोर्ट की तस्वीरें आप देख रहे हैं वहाँ पर पुलिस की टीम लेकर पहुँची है। अब इसके बाद आगे का जो प्रोसीजर है वो शुरू हो गया है। तो ये तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रही हैं, पुलिस की टीम अंदर मौजूद है और अब जो सवाल जवाब की जो प्रक्रिया है वो चल रही है और आगे क्या होगा ये एक बड़ा सवाल यहाँ पर खड़ा होता नज़र आ रहा है। आप देख सकते हैं काफ़ी भीड़ भी यहाँ दिखाई दे रही है, पुलिस के कई वाहन बाहर खड़े हैं। तो अंदर ये वही एंट्रेंस गेट है जो तस्वीरों में आप देख पा रहे हैं जहाँ से पुलिस की टीम लेकर गई है आरोपी को, जिसका नाम मोहम्मद आलियान है, जिसने अपना नाम विजय दास बताया था, बिजॉय बताया था, बीजे बताया था, कई नाम उसने अपने बदले थे और अपनी पहचान बार बार बदल रहा था। जो लोग जिस लोकेशन पर थाने में जहां गिरफ्तारी हुई है आरोपी की वहां जब लोगों से बातचीत की गई तो उनका यही कहना था कि वो बंगाली है, वो यहाँ से नहीं है। और जब सवाल जवाब किए गए तो उसने खुद ही ये बात कबूल की कि उसी ने इस पूरे ऑपरेशन को अंजाम दिया था, उसी ने अटैक किया था, उसी ने हमला किया था, उसी ने स्टैबिंग की थी। और अब इस पूरे मामले में आपको बता दें अंदर कोर्ट में पेश किया गया है पुलिस की तरफ से। इसी बात का इंतजार किया जा रहा था कि कब कोर्ट की जो टीम है पुलिस की वो कब कोर्ट लेकर आती है, क्योंकि सबसे पहले शुरुआत यहीं से खार पुलिस स्टेशन पुलिस की टीम लेकर पहुंची।
Pragati, if you could tell us what are the angles that are being probed by the Mumbai police right now, because there's infiltration, there's also identity forgery as well. Tell us about the various angles that are being probed by the Mumbai police.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल यहाँ पर देखिए कई एंगल यहाँ पर हैं जिन्हें समझना होगा। पहली बात तो ये जो आरोपी है इसका जो सबसे बड़ा जो यहाँ पर मामला सामने आया वो ये है कि वो इलीगली इंडिया में घुसता है। वो कैसे आया, वो बांग्लादेशी है तो ऐसे ही क्या उसके कोई और भी साथी हैं, क्या कोई उसको सपोर्ट कर रहा था, इज़ देयर एनी इनसाइडर हु वाज हेल्पिंग हिम इन दिस ऑपरेशन, और वो अकेले ही इसको अंजाम दे रहा था। इसके अलावा सवाल ये भी है क्या वो पहले से ही सैफ अली खान के घर का रास्ता जानता था, क्या वो पहले ही एज अ स्टाफ मेंबर वहाँ काम कर चुका था या वो मेड को जानता था। देखिए शक काफ़ी है, डाउटफुल काफ़ी चीज़ें हैं, सवाल कई हैं और उन क्वेश्चन के आंसर अभी नहीं मिल पाए हैं। और इसी वजह से पुलिस चाहती है कि जो कस्टडी है, रिमांड है, पुलिस को मिल जाए, जिसकी वजह से आगे जो सवाल जवाब है पुलिस कैन फर्दर इंटेरोगेट विद द अक्यूज। और इसी वजह से कोशिश यही है पुलिस की तरफ से कि कस्टडी उनकी पुलिस को मिल जाए। ये वही एंट्रेंस गेट की तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रहे हैं जहां से पुलिस की टीम लेकर पहुंची है अक्यूज को अंदर, प्राइम अक्यूज, जिसका कोई साथी है कि नहीं अभी तक नहीं पता चल पाया है। और देखिए लगातार वी आर शोइंग यू विजुअल्स और लगातार हम आपको एक एक अपडेट पहुंचा रहे हैं। जल्द लौटेंगे नई जानकारी के साथ, देखते रहिए रिपब्लिक टीवी।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
We have a commitment for our brothers. We have a commitment for our sisters. We done our utmost and we brought home the majority of the hostages, but 98 of them are still there. here it is a very, very tough decision the Israeli cabinet will have to accept. But we have a commitment. We have a commitment for our brothers. We have a commitment for our sisters. We done our utmost and we brought home the majority of the hostages. But 98 of them are still there. But if we will postpone the decision, we don't know how many of them will survive. So we have to take a very tough decision and painful. Also painful for victims of terrorism in Israel. Painful for all the citizens of Israel. But the responsibility for these citizens who were kidnapped from their beds on these days.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
ਸਰਕਾਰੀ ਸਕੂਲਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ਾਨਦਾਰ ਬੱਸਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਦੇਵਾਂਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਬੱਸਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਜਾ ਸਕਣ, ਘਰੇ ਵੀ ਪਹੁੰਚਾ ਸਕਣ।
In the state of Punjab, under the dynamic leadership of Chief Minister Bhagwant Singh Mann, government schools are being transformed with modern facilities and free quality education. Taking another bold step, the Bhagwant Mann government is now providing new school buses for students.
GPS ਲੱਗਿਆ ਹੋਊਗਾ, ਮਾਪਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੋਬਾਈਲ ਤੋਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਊਗਾ ਕਿ ਸਾਡੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਵਾਲੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬੱਸ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਪਹੁੰਚ ਗਈ ਤੇ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪਿਕ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ। ਲੇਟੈਸਟ ਟੈਕਨੋਲੋਜੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੋਊਗੀ।
In the first batch, these buses will benefit over 20,000 students, ensuring safe and comfortable commutes. This is not just transportation, this is a promise of progress and opportunity for every child. This is the spirit of a new Punjab, a Punjab where education drives a brighter tomorrow.
ਪਹਿਲੇ ਬੈਚ ਵਾਸਤੇ 20,000 ਬੱਚੇ ਦਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ। ਸੋ ਜੇ ਨੀਅਤ ਸਾਫ਼ ਹੋਵੇ ਕੋਈ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਤਾਂ ਤਰੀਕਾ ਨਿਕਲੇ ਆਉਂਦਾ।
This is New Punjab, this is Rangla Punjab.
ये हैं स्कैमर साहब, बिजली का बिल का भूत बनकर आपको डरा रहे हैं। रिमोट ऐप डाउनलोड का झांसा और अकाउंट से पैसे गायब। ओ भाई साहब, मत कीजिए क्लिक फ्रॉड लिंक पे। जब बिजली का स्कैम मैसेज आए तो अंधेरे से एसबीआई
दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Watching Republic.
Sunday news-wise because remember, Saif Ali Khan's attacker is right now produced in court. Hearing is underway. That's the top story coming in. But as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. After Binal Babu's death, probe intensifies. India-Russia human trafficking nexus busted in Thrissur. 3 arrested. Actor Saif's attacker Mohammad Shehzad produced before Bandra court in Mumbai.
यह आरोपी बांग्लादेशी ओरिजिन का है ऐसा हमारा डाउट है। इस केस में एप्रोप्रिएट सेक्शंस की वाड़ की गई है और उस हिसाब से आगे का इन्वेस्टिगेशन किया जा रहा है।
Mumbai police suspect the accused is a Bangladesh national. Accused is changing his name again and again.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव की अपनी हार की बौखलाहट से अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की जान लेने तक उतर आई।
After alleged attack on Kejriwal's convoy, Delhi CM Atishi alleges that BJP wants to kill Kejriwal. TikTok stopped working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. Yes, viewers, a big story coming in right now. Saif Ali Khan's attacker has been produced before court. That is happening as we speak. 70 hours, I repeat, it took 70 hours to catch Saif Ali Khan's attacker. Mumbai police arrested the accused from Thane. And Mumbai police suspects the accused is a Bangladeshi national. Accused is changing his name again and again. And I want to go across to my colleagues who have been on the ground and are getting our viewers back-to-back updates every second of these developments which are coming in. And we have with us Satya Prakash live, and we also have with us Akil, both are reporters. Satya Prakash, Bandra Police Station. Akil, Khar Police Station. Satya Prakash, yes, take our viewers through the latest coming in. You know, we'll also try to go across to Pragati, who's at the court, the Bandra holiday court. But yes, Satya Prakash, also a big question mark about the identity of the suspect. The Mumbai police is suspecting he's actually an illegal Bangladeshi national. All right, getting some breaking update coming in right now, viewers. Police demands 14-day custody of the accused. Okay, we have to move ahead to this big breaking update coming in. Remember, the hearing is continuing. The hearing is continuing at the Bandra Holiday Court. And as the hearing continues, we see that the police is demanding 14 days custody of the accused. So these are details coming right, I repeat, right from the court. Let's go to Akil. Akil, yes. Yes, Akil. Go ahead, take our viewers through latest coming in. Now, you were at the Khar police station where he was detained and he was held in detention there for a quite long time, the main suspect. Yes, 14-day police custody sought for the main suspect here. Akil.
Well, Shivangi, if you see at this point in time, the main accused, the attacker who attacked Saif Ali Khan, has been produced in the court. Right now, as team, then he was taken to the Khar police station and he was kept over here. And after that, he was taken to the hospital and where his medical was done. And then he has been produced in the court. So at this point, he has been produced in the court. So at this point in time, if you see, Bandra police team, the prosecution has said that they want to investigate that who all are involved in this case. Because if you see, the accused was basically known to someone of some person over there. And he basically, how did he come over there? Because he knew that it's the residence presence of Saif Ali Khan, and defense, while reacting on it in the court, has said that the police, what the police is claiming right now is not true. He has all the valid documents. The victim is a celebrity, hence the case is being hid. This is what the defense is claiming. On the other hand, what we have been seeing, that the prosecution has said in the court that they want to investigate what was the actual motive of that attacker. Because if you see, the accused was aware that the residence was of Saif Ali Khan, and his intention was not of just a burglary, because at that point in time when that incident took place, the accused entered through the route, because he knew the entire ins and outs of that very building, because it's not easy to enter in such a upscale society. So what has happened, that at that point in time the prosecution they want 14 days of custody of the man, who basically earlier told the police team when they nabbed him from Thane that he identified himself as Vijay Das. But when the police team, in Thane, the Bandra police team who arrived to arrest that person, asked him regarding his actual identity, he was not able to produce his identity card, any Aadhaar card and voter ID card or ration card. So at that point in time, the police, through technical intelligence and human intelligence, found out that the person they have nabbed has been identified as Muhammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, who is not an Indian, who is a Bangladeshi citizen. So on that part, while speaking to the media, Zone 9 DCP Dikshit Gadam has confirmed that they are also going to press the Passport Act in connection with the case. So the investigation is going on a different level, because if investigating the case. Apart from that, if you see Shivangi,
Akhil. I want to go to Pragati, who's joining us live from the Bandra court, because that is where the hearing is happening and the police is seeking a 14-day custody. Pragati, if you can hear me, please take our viewers through what is happening. What are we learning? What's happening inside the court? All right, we'll try to go to Pragati in a short while from now. Okay, let's go to Satya Prakash. Satya Prakash, yes, this is very important update coming in right now as the hearing is continuing inside the Bandra court, the holiday court. We have to take our viewers through all the information that we have on this main accused and main suspect. Number one, he worked as a waiter. Number two, he confessed to the crime during the questioning which took place at the police station earlier. Yes, Satya Prakash, take our viewers through what do we know so far about this main suspect who's being right now produced before the court.
देखिए शिवांगी, मुंबई पुलिस ने 14 दिन की पुलिस कस्टडी मांगी है और इस पुलिस कस्टडी में मांग ये चाहती है मुंबई पुलिस की जो वारदात किया, जो घटना का अंजाम दिया है आरोपी है, उससे उसका मिलान करना चाहती है। अभी कई ऐसे राज है जो सामने आना बाकी है और लगातार मुंबई पुलिस चाहती है कि जो आरोपी है, सैफ अली खान के मामले के जो आरोपी है, उसको बिठाकर पूछताछ किया जाए। और साथ ही जिस तरह से वहाँ सैफ अली खान के घर पर ब्लड मिला था, साथ ही कई चीज़ें हैं उसको जोड़ना चाहती है। यहाँ तक कि सैफ अली खान के सामने भी बिठा के पूछताछ कर सकती है और जो मिलान होता है उसको मिलान कर सकती है। तो कहीं न कहीं मुंबई पुलिस हर एंगल से अब आरोपी से पूछताछ करने वाली है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से आरोपी जो है बांग्लादेश का नागरिक है और जिस तरह से इंडिया में घुसा और बंगाल होते हुए यहाँ पे मुंबई आया, मुंबई आके 6 महीना रहा और फिर 15 दिन पहले ही मुंबई आया था और फिर इसके बाद जिस तरह से वो यहाँ पे घटना का अंजाम दिया, वारदात किया, इसके बाद कहीं मुंबई पुलिस हर कड़ी उस आरोपी से पूछताछ करने वाली है और इसीलिए मुंबई पुलिस ने कोर्ट में अदालत के सामने 14 दिन की पुलिस कस्टडी मांगा है। शिवांगी,
That is right, Satya Prakash. If we have other reporters, let's go to other reporters. Okay, we're getting some more updates. Police is saying the burglary was not the only motive behind the attack. That is right. We're getting these updates coming in right now, Republic TV viewers. Accused was aware that it was Saif's residence. So it looks like that burglary, I repeat, was not the only motive behind the attack. That means there were more motives. Why did the main suspect enter Saif Ali Khan's residence? Accused was aware it was Saif's residence. That means he wanted to enter Saif Ali Khan's residence. Let's go back to Akhil. Akhil, police is giving some details that it was not just the main suspect trying to steal things from Saif Ali Khan's residence. Yes, Akhil.
Well, Shivangi, if you see at this point in time, the court has demanded for 14 days custody. But one thing is very clear, the main accused who intruded Saif Ali Khan's space, at that point in time, he was alone. But the Mumbai police team is not ready to take it on face value, because the Mumbai police team is saying, because if you see the security measurement at Saif Ali Khan's residence is in the upper scale society is generally high at that locality. So there could be someone who must have facilitated his movement, because there could be someone who is an insider who must have known the ins and outs of that society, because the main accused, the attacker, entered through the stairs. And how did he enter inside that premises, and how was he present for almost more than an hour? So he just not went up the stairs and committed burglary over there and went down the stairs. He was there for more than 1.5 hours. So what exactly was he doing? Was he known to someone, some maid over there, or some other staff members over there? So was he in touch with any persons who has some relation with Saif Ali Khan? Because if you see, when the accused, when the attacker entered inside the very building, when he was confronted by Saif Ali Khan, at that point in time, he demanded for 1 crore rupees. So he might be knowing that there is some amount of cash which was present in Saif Ali Khan's residence. This could be one of the reasons. That's why he has entered into that building. So at that point in time, what has happened, that Saif Ali Khan refused it, and then there was a confrontation between Saif Ali Khan and the attacker, in which Saif Ali Khan was stabbed 6 times, in which, if you see, 2 injuries were deep, after which Saif Ali Khan's surgery was done at Leelavati Hospital, and he's doing fine on health-wise. This morning itself, I spoke to the CEO of Leelavati Hospital, and Mr. Uttamani has confirmed this to us, that he's doing fine, and within next 2 to 3 days, they will be able to take call that whether Saif Ali Khan needs to be discharged from the hospital or not. But on the investigation part, Mumbai police is pretty clear. They have made their stance very clear in the court, saying that the one motive is very clear, that that person entered inside that building with an intention of doing the burglary, but they are not sure that whether there are involvement of more persons in this case. So that needs to be established. So in that regard, Mumbai police needs time, 14 days time, to basically investigate from all angles. Because if you see, accused, when he was arrested, he identified himself as Vijay Das, right, from another religion. When the police team has repeatedly questioned him, he then changed his position, and then he said that his name is not Vijay Das, his name is Shariful Islam Shehzad, right? So Mumbai police has confirmed this, that he has got an origin from Bangladesh, and right now Mumbai police has also pressed Passport Act in that regard. So again, once the court will grant, whether we have to wait and watch that how many days of police custody court is going to grant. For that, we will have to wait for the final court verdict in that regard. Keep watching Republic TV. We will be right back after a short commercial break.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing. The Republic Media Network is very, very proud to announce this game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, the Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to our reporters to Republic Network staff, we will all be using Samsung devices. We are excited about the new Galaxy Z series and the Galaxy S series, both powered by Galaxy AI. And we will be using these phones on screen and behind the scenes daily to bring you the news first. My experience in using the Samsung devices shows that it makes us deliver the news much faster. It helps us deliver the news quicker and simpler with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together will unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together. The Galaxy AI is here.
Welcome back, viewers. We are live and breaking this Sunday after the Aam Aadmi Party alleged an attack on the party's national convener Arvind Kejriwal by goons hired by his poll rival Parvesh Verma. The BJP has hit back, accusing him of faking an attack on himself to draw sympathy for votes. Here's a report. Take a look as we keep getting the top details.
The Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP came out throwing punches at each other a day after the alleged attack on Arvind Kejriwal. Addressing a press conference earlier today, Delhi Chief Minister Atishi claimed that the BJP sent goons to kill the AAP national convener going into the Delhi Assembly polls.
हमला हुआ, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के गुंडों द्वारा हमला हुआ। सबने वीडियो देखा और इतने बड़े पत्थर से उनकी गाड़ी को मारा गया कि अगर वो किसी को लग जाता तो वो जानलेवा हो सकता।
Not stopping at this, Atishi, who is seeking a fresh term from the prestigious Kalkaji Assembly segment, said the goons who attacked Kejriwal's car were no ordinary BJP supporters but wanted in murder cases.
ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सधे हुए गुंडे, सधे हुए क्रिमिनल्स हैं और अगर ऐसे लोगों को अरविंद केजरीवाल जी पे हमला करने के लिए भेजा गया जिन पर डकैती और मर्डर और कल्पेबल होमिसाइड के चार्जेस हैं, तो ये बिल्कुल साफ है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव की अपनी हार की बौखलाहट से अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की जान लेने तक उतर आई है।
Dismissing the AAP charge, veteran BJP leader R.P. Singh accused Kejriwal of faking an attack on himself in a desperate ploy to evoke sympathy from voters.
उस वीडियो में ये भी दिखता है कि ड्राइवर ने पहले ब्रेक लगाई, फिर किसी ने कहा उसको कि आप गाड़ी चलाओ। उस गाड़ी में अरविंद केजरीवाल बैठे थे और दो लोगों पर, दो भाजपा के कार्यकर्ताओं पर गाड़ी चढ़ गई। अभी दिखता है कि सत्ता दिमाग में चढ़ गई है और उसके चलते हुए अब दिल्ली के युवकों को भी रोंदा जा रहा है। अपेक्षा करते हैं पुलिस पूरी जांच करेगी। मुझे जानकारी मिली कि उनको हॉस्पिटल में दाखिल किया गया है। पुलिस पूरी जांच करेगी, उनकी एमएलसी कराएगी और जो भी लोग दोषी हैं उनको सजा मिलेगी, उनको सजा मिलनी चाहिए।
Meanwhile, countering the AAP charge, Parvesh Verma, Kejriwal's BJP rival from the New Delhi seat, claimed that his
We are getting the update from the court on the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. Bandra Holiday Court grants police custody of the accused for 5 days. That is a big update coming in right now. Mumbai police get 5-day custody of the accused. The court said there are reasons to believe that as the accused is from Bangladesh, there could be a conspiracy of international level. Hence, this needs to be investigated. This is a big update coming in right now on Republic TV. And remember that the Saif Ali Khan's attacker was produced before the Bandra Holiday Court. And we told you that the police was seeking custody. And we have come to know, viewers, that the custody has been granted for 5, I repeat, for 5 days. That is what we're learning of right now. The bigger news point, the bigger highlight is that the court is saying that there are reasons to believe that as the accused is from Bangladesh, there could be a conspiracy. I repeat, there could be a conspiracy of international level, hence investigation is required. Back-to-back updates coming here on Republic TV, viewers. And remember that we had told you a short while back that there was a lot of details being verified on the nationality of this main suspect. Akil, coming to you right now. Republic TV was the first to tell our viewers that this main suspect could be a Bangladeshi national. It looks like that is correct, because the court is saying very, very clearly that there could be a conspiracy for international level, since this entire case needs to be investigated. Yes, go ahead.
Granted 5 days of police custody to the main accused, the attacker who attacked Saif Ali Khan. And in this case, the court has made its stance very clear, saying that there are reasons to believe that as the accused is from Bangladesh, there could be a conspiracy of international level. Hence, this needs to be investigated. So at this point in time, the court has made its stance very clear that this investigation need a broader consensus. Because earlier, if you see, there was only one motive which was being peddled by many. And in that case, when the accused was not arrested, still people were saying that it's just a case of burglary. Now, the main accused has been identified, who has been identified as Muhammad
Identified as Muhammad Shahzad, Muhammad Shariful Islam Shahzad. So that person has a link with Bangladesh. How did he come to India? What the police team is saying, what DCP Zone 9 Dikshit Gadam has said, that he came through an illegal means, because he had no any official documents, he had no visa. Since when he was living, at this point in time, through the initial investigation, Dikshit Gadam has confirmed this to her, that for almost 5 to 6 months he was living in the Mumbai region, not only in the Mumbai city, but in the Mumbai suburb region as well. So he kept on changing his locations. So earlier he was in Thane region. Apart from that, if you see in the Bandra region, he came back 15 days back. So at this point in time, Mumbai police needs to investigate that angle, that whether someone else was also involved in connection with the case. Because if you see, that person, when he entered inside the premises of Saif Ali Khan's building, which is Sadguru Satyam. So at that point in time, when he entered, he knew that what is the way of entering towards that building. So he went upstairs on 11th floor, and then he committed crime. So at this point in time, it's confirmed that the court has granted 5 days of police custody to the main accused who attacked Mr. Saif Ali Khan. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
I'm going to record and transcribe it.
एप्लीकेबल नहीं होता है बिकॉज देर इज नो थ्रेटन, देर इज नो मोटिव ऑफ द टू असॉल्ट द सैफ अली खान, बट there is a clear-cut violation of the section 43A and 35(1)AB because their notice has not been served. First of all, the police has stated that he is not a resident. 6 महीने से वो यहाँ पे रह रहा है, लेकिन वो कई सालों से रह रहा है. आज कोर्ट ने खुद सामने पब्लिक प्रोसिक्यूटर ने एडमिट किया है कि वो 7 साल से रह रहे, 7 साल से रह रहे. लेकिन 7 साल से अगर वो रह रहे और उनका क्या है बैकग्राउंड, तो उन्होंने कुछ किया नहीं है. द रिमांड इज वेरी फॉल्टी, हैज not been stated the clear transparency. Second thing, the police custody was not required as all the weapon and everything has been recovered by the investigation officer. Only forensic report and other things are there. It has to be taken care by the investigation officer by the FSL report, not by the custody. Just because it is a Saif Ali Khan, the matter has been hyped and he has been extended to police custody. इंटरनेशनल इशू नहीं है, वो एक यंग बच्चा है, उसको स्केपगोट किया गया है. थांबा इथे थांबा. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल एलिगेशन जो बताए गए इंटरनेशनल, देर इज नो सच इंटरनेशनल एलिगेशन और नो सच प्रूफ. अभी तक इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑफिसर ने कोई ऐसा प्रूफ नहीं बताया है कि उसमें पता चले कि इंटरनेशनल इश्यूज है. अभी वो बांग्लादेशी है ओरिजिन, ये नहीं है, वो अभी तक कंफर्म ये नहीं है. उनके पास कोई डॉक्यूमेंट्री एविडेंस नहीं है, कोई इंटरनेशनल इशू नहीं है और कोई अटेम्प्ट टू मर्डर नहीं है. और उनमें अभी फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल मुझे एक क्वेश्चन आता है कि अगर सैफ अली खान कोई एक नॉर्मल आदमी तो नहीं है जो उनके घर पे कोई सिक्योरिटी नहीं होगा, अचानक कोई आदमी अचानक कैसे घुस गया, कैसे वो गया. विच अदर रिलेटिव ऑफ द एक्यूज आर नॉट कमिंग फॉरवर्ड बिकॉज ऑफ द प्रेशर, बिकॉज ऑफ दैट दे हैड अपॉइंट.
परिवार वालों ने आपसे संपर्क किया है क्या?
परिवार वालों से उनके जो है फ्रेंड्स के, उनके जो रिलेटिव है जो मेरे पहले क्लाइंट्स हो चुके हैं, उन्होंने मुझे संपर्क किया और उन्होंने मुझे बताया कि आप इनके लिए कीजिए क्योंकि इनका प्रेशर है. उनको
कितने साल से ये हिंदुस्तान में रह रहे थे, कहाँ रह रहे थे, कहाँ इनका गाँव है, कहाँ इनका घर है? कुछ
आज पुलिस कस्टडी 5 दिन के लिए दी गई है और उनको बताया गया है कि 5 दिन में उनको रिपोर्ट सबमिट करने बोला है कि जो भी रिपोर्ट है आप सबमिट कीजिए. और उनके पास पहली बात तो कोई ऐसा प्रूफ नहीं है कि वो प्रॉपर बांग्लादेशी है, वो 6 महीने पहले आए. इट इज़ अ रॉन्ग स्टेटमेंट.
कहाँ का रहवासी है सर? कोई जानकारी अगर आप...
यहीं पे वो रह रहा था, 7 साल के ऊपर से वो रह रहा है और परिवार यहीं पे है और मुंबई में है.
परिवार के लोग क्यों नहीं आए सर? परिवार के लोग कहाँ हैं? कोई भी लोग हो सकते हैं. परिवार के लोग कहाँ पर हैं?
परिवार के लोग प्रेशर के वजह से और ये इसके वजह से नहीं आ पाए हैं आज. आगे वो बेल के वक्त और आगे जब होगा प्रोसीजर वो आ जाएंगे. Clear cut violation of the 43A and there is no proper investigation has been done.
Alright. ठीक है सर बाहर आ जाइए.
सर एक सिंगल आईडी एक सिंगल आईडी करना चाहूंगा सर. क्या कहना चाहेंगे? कोर्ट ने आज एक सिंगल आईडी करना था. कोर्ट ने आज
There is no conspiracy. There is कोई कॉन्स्पिरेसी नहीं है यहाँ पे, किसी का कॉन्स्पिरेसी नहीं है. उसको स्केपगोट बनाया गया है, उसको एक केस में फंसाया गया है और उसका कोई ये नहीं है और उनको ऐसा कोई कॉन्स्पिरेसी नहीं है.
क्या युक्तिवाद झाला कोर्टामध्ये? क्या युक्तिवाद हुआ है कोर्ट में? अपना नाम बताइए.
All right, so we have visuals coming in view, was exclusive visuals on Republic TV. The accused, the attacker, is being taken to the police station, and right now we were just getting the reaction of the lawyers as well. Remember, the court has given a 5-day police custody to the accused. That's the big breaking news we have right now. Attacker is named Muhammad Shariful Islam Shahzad, and what we know is that this 5-day custody granted. Accused has been sent to 5-day custody.
कोई इंटरनेशनल उनका ऐसा कोई केसेस नहीं है, ना ही उनका कोई स्टेटमेंट है जो उनको तकलीफ हो किसी भी स्टेट से या किसी भी कंट्री से। दूसरी बात, उनका कोई इंटरनेशनल कॉन्स्पिरेसी नहीं है। जस्ट बिकॉज उनका एक पता चला है कि वो बांग्लादेशी है तो उनका एंगल बदल दिया गया है केस का, ताकि उनको कॉन्स्पिरेसी ऐसे बताया जाए।
मतलब आप कह रहे हैं कि वो बांग्लादेशी है कि वो भारतीय? आपका दावा क्या है?
बांग्लादेशी पहले था, अभी वो यहाँ पे ही रह रहे हैं, कई सालों से रह रहे हैं। जो पुलिस ने 6 महीने का बताया वैसा 6 महीने से वो नहीं रह रहे हैं। More than 7 years।
क्या परिवार से संपर्क हुआ? क्या कोई भी परिवार ने किसी संपर्क करने की कोशिश की आपने?
परिवार के लोग क्यों नहीं आए?
क्या किसी
देखो, आज एक फर्स्ट रिमांड है, पुलिस अपना काम करेगी और जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन में अभी देखते हैं नेक्स्ट रिमांड में क्या
परिवार कहाँ कहाँ पर है?
परिवार यहीं पे है, बॉम्बे में ही है, सब उनके हैं, उनके रिलेटिव भी यहाँ पे ही सब है, और उनके जो फ्रेंड्स हैं सर्कल में उन्होंने भी उनको सपोर्ट करने के लिए बोला गया है।
बांग्लादेशी क्यों बोला जा रहा है?
अभी सर वो उनको पूछिए। नो तई स्टेटमेंट नहीं है कि त्याला जे जीवा आज मैं आपको मारूंगा, ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं है। तो हां, त्याच्यामध्ये असं ते सेक्शन ॲप्लिकेबल नाही आता।
All right, that was the accused's lawyer, the accused's advocate, and he is just contradicting himself when he says that he used to live in Bangladesh, then he says he was not living in Bangladesh, there is no international conspiracy. Of course, he is the accused's lawyer. Aqil Jamil joins us live on the broadcast from the police station. Aqil, well, we just heard the accused's lawyer after the court sent the accused to 5-day custody, and the court clearly said that there is an international conspiracy angle that cannot be ruled out.
Well, absolutely, Rakshita. If you see at this point in time, what has happened at the Bandra court has granted 5 days of police custody to the main accused, who has been identified as Muhammad Shahzad. So Shahzad has been granted 5 days of police custody, and this was very necessary because if you see what we have been getting from our sources, and while speaking to the media, DCP of Zone 9, the Bandra division, Mr. Dikshit Gadam has also confirmed this, that the actual identity of that person, that the attacker was different, and he basically hid it from the Mumbai police and the crime branch team as well, and he himself portrayed himself as Vishal, but his actual identity was Muhammad Shariful Islam. In that regard as well, earlier what has happened when he was arrested from Thane, he was taken to the court, to the Bandra court.
लिखा है जो कि ग्राउंड्स दिए हैं कि इसके लिए इसके पुलिस कस्टडी चाहिए। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल हमने डिफेंस किया है कि उसके पास में कोई भी रिकवरी नहीं है, क्योंकि रिकवरी होता तो उसमें हमको पुलिस कस्टडी देना ज़्यादा सफिशेंट होता, लेकिन पुलिस ने बताया कि ये बहुत ही सीरियस मैटर है इसमें, और कोर्ट ने भी ऑब्जर्वेशन लिया कि उसमें 109 भी ऐड हो सकता है क्योंकि वो इसमें इंजरी ज़्यादा है, और इसके अगेंस्ट में हमने डिफेंस किया है कि जो 109 है वो नहीं लगता है, और नोटिस के लिए भी हमने बताया जिसमें कोर्ट ने ऑब्जर्वेशन लिया कि 10 साल तक अगर पनिशमेंट रहेगा तो नोटिस की कोई भी रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं है।
बांग्लादेशी की बात कही कि
बांग्लादेशी के बाद में ऐसा कोई भी डॉक्यूमेंट उन्होंने प्रोड्यूस किया नहीं है कि उससे जो साबित हो सके कि ये वो बांग्लादेशी है। ठीक है, चलिए।
बांग्लादेशी का
अपना बदल रहा है बार बार, जब उसके वजह से जब बार बार नाम बदल रहा है, कभी कुछ बोल रहा है कभी कुछ बोला है, इसलिए जब उसके पूछताछ होगी तो क्लियर बताएगा बाद में।
आज इंटेरोगेशन हुई है, सवाल
अंतर्राष्ट्रीय लेवल की कॉन्स्पिरेसी है
क्योंकि उन्होंने रिमांड में पुलिस ने ऐसा बताया है कि वो बांग्लादेशी है, इसके लिए उनको लग रहा है इंटरनेशनल।
परिवार के लोग कहाँ पर है?
यहीं पे है।
कहाँ पर? क्या किसी ने आपसे संपर्क किया है? कितने सालों से वो यहाँ पर रह रहा है?
उनके जो पर्सन हैं जो उनको करना चाहते हैं, उन्होंने मुझे संपर्क किया है। संपर्क करके मैंने आगे उनका सब।
कितने बजे गिरफ्तारी हुई? क्या कुछ जानकारी आपको दी गई है?
कल हुई है, कल उनकी गिरफ्तारी हुई है और इनका गिरफ्तारी होते ही
इस इलाके में ये रह रहे थे?
ये इनको थाना से पकड़ा गया है, ऐसा बताया।
तो कंस्ट्रक्शन साइट में जो है वो काम करने गए थे, क्या आपके क्लाइंट से बात हुई कि वो उसने अटैक क्यों किया? क्या वो वही व्यक्ति है जो सीसीटीवी फुटेज में दिख रहा है या किसी गलत आदमी को उठा लिया है?
देखो, अभी वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन का ये है। अभी मैं आपको सर्टेन पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम पे बाद में मैं आपको एक चीज़ बताऊंगा, वो उसमें रिवील हो जाएगा कि क्या है क्या नहीं है, ऐसा बता।
क्या कुछ डॉक्यूमेंट्स हैं आपके पास ये प्रूव करने के लिए कि वो इंडियन नेशनल है?
वो इंडियन नेशनल का डॉक्यूमेंट्स और जो जो बोल रहे हैं उनके सारे डॉक्यूमेंट्स मेरे पास है। वो हम लोग सर्टेन पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम।
कौन से डॉक्यूमेंट्स है संदीप जी, आप बताएं।
डॉक्यूमेंट्स है अभी वो फिलहाल।
संदीप शेर खान ने जो वकील हैं आरोपी के, उन्होंने तमाम बातों का जिक्र किया और जिस प्रकार से कोर्ट ने ये पॉइंट आउट किया, द वे कोर्ट पॉइंटेड आउट दैट this could be a part of international conspiracy. There could be an international conspiracy.
All right, latest shots coming in. Viewers are breaking in right now. The accused have been taken to the police station, and that is after the court accused was sent to the 5-day custody. You can see his face is covered with a black cloth, and you can see the police rushing him inside the police station as he is sent to 5-day custody. Latest shots coming in from outside the police station. Republic TV getting you all the latest news break on that story. Viewers, today was a crucial hearing in the case. The court has said that accused Bangladeshi citizenship raises serious questions, and that an international conspiracy angle cannot be ruled out. That's what the court has said. Akil Jamil joins us on the broadcast for more. Akil, well, tell us more about what the court said today. Of course, the biggest talking point has become the nationality of the attacker and how was he living in Maharashtra.
Well, Rashida, if you see at this point in time, the Mumbai police has made it very clear that the identity of that person is not Vishal Das, which he was actually claiming. His identity was that he has been identified earlier himself as Vishal Das. But if you see, the Mumbai police team has confirmed this to us that he is Mohammad Shariful Islam Shahzad, and he has been carrying an identity of Bangladeshi national. So this is a big question, and on that regard, the court has made it very clear its stance that this could be an international conspiracy. Also, on that regard, we need to give time to the police team to probe the entire matter, because if you see what has happened on the night of 16th was not a normal incident, because Saif Ali Khan does not live in a normal society like any Nabi Karim area or any suburb area. That's a very well upscale society of approximately over 70 crore worth apartment. So in that apartment, if you want to enter, there are different layers of security system that you need to go through in. So how did that person basically enter inside that premises? Whether at that point in time, what those watchmen were doing on different gates, how did he enter inside the very building, the gates, through the gates, and apart from that, when he entered through those gates, how did he enter into that tower, and how did he went upstairs? So the Mumbai police team, which is investigating the case, will also look at from all those different angles at that how this person basically intruded into the personal space of Saif Ali Khan and attacked him on the night of 16th.
And my colleague, in fact, Akil, just stay with us. We also have Sandeep joining us live. Sandeep, well, tell us more about the accused that we are picking up. His lawyer, of course, is not giving any much of the clarity.
Rakshita, the big story that is coming out here from Bandra Holiday Court is that was this an organized international conspiracy? The big thing that has been in fact said by the court out here today while hearing, the court mentioned that this could be a part of international conspiracy against the actor Saif Ali Khan, and in fact